Hello everyone, welcome back to stream. I hope we're all doing well today. It is a day where I think we might just do another crocheting. We were supposed to be playing Donut County today. Honestly, I'm kind of tired today, so I think we're just gonna try and do some more chill crochet stuff today. Donut County is a puzzle game, and I just don't have the brain cells to work today, unfortunately, to do it. And also I found something that I thought would be fun to do as a little crochet project. So we're gonna finish up our Froggy chair that we were working on Friday's stream. We have to attach the leggies, and then we're gonna make a little fun keychain. A little Borzoi boyo. We're gonna make a wouldn't I do it for you, friend. I forgot that I saved the pattern for a Borzoi, so I want to make a little Borzoi crochet thing. More like Opal-chan! Hey, J-Money, welcome to stream. I hope you're well. Hope you're keeping well. I currently have a friend that on my lap that I can show you guys. Let me just go over here real quick. I don't know if we can see friend. Oh, camera is just not working. Hello, would you like to... Oh, here we go, hello. I have a friend! He's sitting on my lap. His new friend. He's a Loth cat from Star Wars. Look at him. He's been sitting on my lap. I've been like... I got him today. So he's just gonna be chilling with me for stream, I think. I'm pretty neat. Not right now because it's kind of storming. Oh no. Hopefully you keep your Wi-Fi and your electricity. Nothing bad happens. It's always scary, but hopefully all's good. But Jiminy says I also had a lovely night last night. Nice. What did you get up to? What were you doing last night that you had a good night? I was supposed to be streaming last night instead of today, and we went out to do a shop because my boyfriend is going away, and he needed a few bits and bobs, and so we met up with his friends, and we did a bit of a shop, and then we decided to go back to their house so that we could chill out for the evening. And so I was like, yeah, it's fine. Well, I'll just move stream to Sunday. It won't be that big of a deal. It's kind of like a looser stream scheduling recently, so I'm here today doing streams. Gemini says I went to a BDSM club, lol. Oh my god, I've never been. It was fun. Did you see some cool people? I just feel like cool people go to BDSM clubs. My friend's work's band. My brain read that sentence backwards. Let me start that again. My work friend's band was having a show there, and we went to support her. Cool. What kind of music? I assume some sort of rock music. If it's at a BDSM club, could also be some sort of cool like tech music. There's so many things that could be playing at a BDSM club. I'm gonna assume it's like some sort of rock music. What kind of genre of music does she make? We then went to the after party and had a good ass time with her. Nice! Sounds like fun though. I love going to shows to support friends. One of our friends actually competed in Battle of the Bands for Ireland and got to go to Germany to do a music festival. So I went to the gig that was for the Battle of the Bands to support him and his band. But yeah, I have a few friends that are musicians. And one of my friends did jazz in college and like does frequent concerts, and I have a few friends that were like in music school, and I couldn't go to support them for any of their stuff because I was always working on the weekends. When they were doing their like weekend performances when they were in college. I'm like, I'm sorry guys, I usually can't get the time off. I just eventually got stopped asking to going to things like that because they were like, yeah, you're not gonna get it off, it's fine. Which is sad. I want to be able to see people perform. I miss performing as well. I miss playing music. I haven't picked up a guitar in like a year. I think she described it as noisecore. I love that. So lots of distorted guitars, I assume. Lots of I guess like noisecore. Yeah, I guess a lot of like vibey noise synths and guitars is what I'm picturing. There's so many things that could fit into that genre. I tend to like a lot of different things, so I don't know. I'm trying to like picture my brain. All my brain can think about is Sleep Token at the moment. I'm sorry. I've been like listening to Sleep Token on repeat, so that's all my brain's thinking about. It was like I said on Twitter earlier, it's like, yeah, I think I'm just gonna do today's stream as like only a crochet stream, and Really Corn's like, so chill stream, so I'm like, yes. But the only thing that, as usual, but like all I'm thinking about is Sleep Token currently, so I guess not very chill. I guess chill? I don't know. Jimmy says, we got there late and they started early so we couldn't get to see them perform. Oh, that sucks. That's the worst. It's like, I came here to see you perform, but I got like the tail ends of the performance. At least you got to like support them anyway as best as you could, and like at least you got to like see your friend at the after party and hang out with them. That's always fun. I haven't been anywhere. I haven't been, well, I've been to concerts, but I've been to like big band concerts, and I haven't been to like small gigs in a long time. It was a really fun night. I can definitely imagine. I'm sure there was lots of really cool people and got to talk to like a bunch of people. All I can't do, I can't do stuff like that anymore. I think I'm like old now. I don't know if it's old or the autism. I'm like, I can't do the like meeting a bunch of new people all at once at like parties and stuff. I just can't do it. I'm like, I get tired too easily. Yeah, it's rough. it's rough being old, I guess. I don't know, maybe it's partially a bit of everything going on. I don't know. My brain's also like very tired today, so if I'm like going in absolute circles, apologies. May or may not received a friendly peck on the cheek. Ooh, Chain Money! Pulling all the ladies. We love to see it. I mean, to be fair, that's kind of what parties are for sometimes. It's just to meet people in that kind of way as well. I don't know, I've been in a relationship the entirety of like my party era. Not that there was much going on because I did physics in college and we went out every now and again because we were busy, but you know. Germany's asking how I am. I'm fine. I'm doing good. Like I said, we met up with friends yesterday. And did like a bit of shopping around Dublin and then hung out in their house afterwards and just kind of chilled. I'm tired though. It's kind of been like a long week. It's been a long week, but also not a very long week. It's just been a very eventful week, and I'm tired. Met up with my boyfriend's mum and her boyfriend earlier as well for brunch, which was nice. But I'm tired now, for sure, very tired, so I'm looking forward to getting into like just chilling and having some brain rot of crochet stuff. Space, welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. We have our friend here at the moment. He's just gonna be chilling. I think I might move him if he gets too in the way while I'm doing. I'll probably move him when I start actually sewing things. But he's been my cuddly friend for the past couple of hours. I had like a little lay down on the couch earlier with a hot chocolate. Still the wrapped hand. Yeah, no, it's just for support more than anything now. It's not really because of pain. I just need it for like support. It's like when you get those like what they call support things, wrist supports. That's more than anything. It's just a support at this moment. But yeah, no, I'm doing good. Other than just being tired today, I'm chilling. We're gonna move my friend over onto the bed. Hold on, so I can actually be here. Yeah, how's the space been keeping? I haven't had a chance to have a chat with anyone, to be honest. The gay wrist strikes again. My wrists do be just like, they be limp. No, plastic. I have, I've just been doing a lot of crafting and crocheting and sewing, and so my wrist needs a little bit more support. I want to zoom in so we can actually see what I'm doing when I'm sewing this boyo together. Come back here. Bring this in. We're gonna sew the leggies of our froggy chair, and then I'm gonna show you what we're going to make. I'm gonna make one of these boyos. We are gonna be making a Borzoi over here. I hope you can see the Borzoi. Wouldn't I do it for you? We're gonna make a Borzoi. Because I want to give it to my boyfriend because he likes the Borzoi memes. And he's gone away on a little holiday on Tuesday, and I thought I was like looking through my patterns that I have saved that I want to work on earlier to put into the Discord. I made a thread for crochet patterns if anyone else wants to like look at the patterns that I'm looking at. They're all free patterns so far that I've put up. And so I remembered I had that one. So I'm gonna make that for him to put on his like backpack when he's traveling. I have like little clasps and stuff that I can add it to turn it into like a keychain, which I'll bring out later. But for now, we're gonna try and figure out how we're adding our leggies to our Froggy chair. I might get pins. I brought in more stuff with me today. That is like my sewing kits. Welcome to not sponsored old tea tins. I have very spiky wig pins, which are very good for holding things together. Look at that. That's. Can I have focus? Can I have focus? My phone's not very good at focusing on like very close items, unfortunately. Can I have focus? Very, very long pointy pins. I have stabbed myself with these before many a time. Doing crafts. I'm like full on like giving myself like blood wounds. Bleeding wounds that bleed. With these. They're pointy, they're for wig making. But they're gonna be okay for what we're doing. I'm gonna just try and see if I can just like, they should be long enough to just be able to hold them in place so that are they gonna be long enough? Yeah, so that I can like make sure that they sit in the right directions. So I want them to be a bit closer to the edge. That might not actually work, to be honest. There's not enough to stab into. What if I do it this way? I'm just trying to figure out where they're gonna go. I got too tired on the last stream to actually sew these on, so we're gonna do it. That should be a decent spot. Now, I think I had two slightly longer ones and two slightly shorter ones, so the slightly longer ones are gonna sit in the front. I was messaging my sister earlier, who I am going to give this to, because it's our mum's birthday on Tuesday, and she was like, I don't know what to do for the card. And I'm like, I just bought a card because I'm lazy this week. But yeah, I was like, I wanted to make my mum a like little sweater vest. One of those V-neck vests that are sleeveless. But I haven't really been able to. I haven't had the time to work on it, so like all I have done is this. That's all I have done, which is nothing. It's not even anything. So I'm just gonna be like, and I owe you a crafted item once it's finished, kind of deal. I don't know if the pins are helping me. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I'm just gonna stab myself as I sew these on. So I'm gonna put them away. I'm gonna try my best to be means with adding these. But yeah, not much else happening, to be honest with you. I got boba yesterday. It was great, very tasty. We got tasty Korean fried chicken and kimbap for our dinner. I have not eaten dinner today. I had like a good big brunch, and I was like, I had a snack. At like 4 o'clock, and now I'm not hungry, and I'm like, I probably should have dinner because I'm probably gonna be hungry after stream. But I'm not hungry now, and I can't be bothered to cook anything, so here we are, just trying to do some Froggy chair shit. gonna try and pull this through the front first. The problem is I have this extra loop, which I think I should probably tie off and trim before we actually do it, because of the way that we have, well, the way I have been having to, the way that I have been having to crochet with this thread, because it's like slightly too thin for what I want. I've just been doubling it over. It means that if I don't correctly I guess plan ahead with how much I need to finish the item that we sew, I end up with like a large extra loop that's kind of in the way. So I'm gonna just get this off. Trim the ends before we go any further. How's everyone else's weekends been? What have you all gotten up to? Are we excited for Cult of the Lamb update next week? I am. It comes out tomorrow. We'll be playing it on Friday. Is that when I have it set for? I think Friday. And I'm very excited for mail time. They sent out the like I'm a Patreon backer for mail time. They sent out their like digital wallpapers and Discord emotes. I have to get them. I haven't downloaded them. Yeah, I saw that. I saw it in my email yesterday, so I haven't had a chance to sit down and do that yet. I mean, I have had the time, just not. I have not done it yet. I think we're gonna try and go into this. Get under it. I wish I had more metal needles with large eye holes. I tried to see among my many needles if I had any. I only have small embroidery needles. Nothing that has like a big eye hole that fits yarn. And I think I looked before on like the websites I buy my fabrics and stuff from, and I just couldn't find any. I know they sell them because I have seen people using them, but I have yet to be able to find any to add these on. So. Because I sometimes think that the plastic ones too much bend. I'm afraid I'm gonna snap them. It's hard to try and get into the right spots, you know? Sure that this is like sturdy and sitting in the right position and not going to like flop around when you actually try and stand it up on all legs. This is like the first, like, I guess, trickier in terms of the sewing the parts together plushie that I have made out of crochet. So actually, you know what, I've never really made plushies before we started doing the crochet stream. I mean, I have. That's a lie. I've attempted to when I was younger, like as a kid. In our schooling, they made us do knitting and plushies. It's kind of like one of the more fun things that they would do for patterns that they would give you to learn. But like nothing properly ever made. Something. I was saying I've got too many plushies now. I don't know where to put them. They're just kind of sitting on the edge of our couch. Because I'm a silly bean. I like plushie. I can't resist a cute old plushie. I know that's fine. But also, there's not a lot of space. There's not very much space for all the plushies anymore. I just want more. I just want to keep getting more. It's an addiction now at this point. Like. You'll be able to stand is what I'm kind of worried that it's not going to have enough sturdiness that it'll actually stand up. I mean, I know the pattern, if you can see in front of you, they are in fact actually standing up, so I'm hoping that when we have all 4 legs on the chair, it'll actually stand up properly. I'm trying to reinforce this as well as I can. A bit floppy. It's just this front piece feeling very, very flimsy. That feels a little bit better. Let me... Okay, we got 1 leg on. And... I only hoovered today. I did all my cleaning department today. I only hoovered today, so I'm hoping to not get too much bits of wool on the carpet. 1 likey has been sewn on. Sad likey. I think I might have to do the same thing for this one in terms of it off. Did I tie this one off already? No. I don't know. I think maybe we should have Animal Crossing music. Full stream of Animal Crossing music the other day. To go with making Froggy chair. Not today. Today is clearly just chill vibes. What else we got? That's more awake. That's all I need. I think I need a bit more awake vibes because I'm tired. Let's see, this should be the back, so this should... I'm gonna pull it across this way. Yeah, I kind of want it to have that specific shape. The other leg stuck. Okay. Good spot for it. It looks like it's an okay spot for it. coming in with bongs. J-Money! J-Money coming in there with bongs. My head does not need bongs today, guys. I keep getting, like, random, like, almost headache pains that just kind of come up today, so I'm kind of like, that's probably due to the fatigue. Random head pain. The bonks make it worse. I will have those sips and stretches though. Let me do some hand stretches because we're doing crochet stuff. Rest. I'm just gonna be here for a while. It's like all the pain. The reason I wear the gloves is because I've got really bad, like, I think thumb tendonitis. So all the pain is like in here and all down here, and then it kind of goes into like where my fingers meet my palm. That's why I gotta crack my fingers every time we do crochet stuff. Okay, here the other hand. This one's not as bad because I don't really have to do as much with it. It's kind of just holding it. I am drinking tea today. I'm being good again. No Monster this time. I gave an ouchie for drinking Monster last time, okay? I have no Monster this week. Tea of the gods. This one does not want to sit as nicely. See, the legs are the hardest part to add on. I gotta make better, I think, about holding it in place. Sorry if this is kind of awkward to watch. It's awkward to do. If I kind of pull out of frame at any point, I apologize. Okay, that's better. That's in a nicer spot. Although I do feel like this leg is... I feel like this leg is longer for some reason. Mildly concerning. I feel like it could probably be... like reinforcing, might be able to put it over. I'm being incredibly, messy. Sorry. I'm not very good at I've done sewing on stream before. Am I good at it? No. I'm just like had a few forcing just to kind of make sure it's all like there we go. That's a bit better. This one's probably a bit too far back. That might be the issue. It's fine. I'm not taking it apart. It's fine. Okay, we're gonna pull it down. Bottom of the leg, if possible. It might be difficult because I didn't stuff the legs with stuffing, I stuffed them my scraps of thread. Pull it. Hide the excess. There we go, reach the bottom. Sure is that. I also feel like the back might need to be forced a bit stiffer. Well, those are the back legs. I'm gonna hope people stand at the other two legs. It. Right there? Oh yeah, my back legs are definitely shorter than my front. I don't know how I managed that, considering I followed the same pattern for all of them. Yeah. See that? Concentrate hours over here. Gotta feel it out. Grabs the software hammer! Oh god, are we doing some bonk updates, Steve? Are you updating the bonk hammer? We've already had one bonk in today. And I know Steve was like, as soon as stream goes live, we're getting bonks in. Oh boy, my poor noggin. I'll be happy. All the headache. Steve, I hope you're doing well, though. I hope you had a nice weekend so far. We're almost done our froggy. Almost. Okay, he's on there. I think once we have all the legs on, it might actually stand. It's a From Software hammer, aka the Elden Ring hammer. No, Steve, you can't. I will die if you bonk me with that. It's not allowed. I'm sure it has, like, some cryptic lore to it as well. Knowing it's a From Soft bonk hammer, it definitely has some weird, like, cryptic lore to it. Just gotta keep stabbing until it goes through. There it is. I can't! Steve, I don't know if you watched the Elden Ring playthrough, but parrying is not my- I can't parry from the life of me. I suck at parrying in video games. And I sucked at it real bad in Elden Ring. There's no way I can parry the bonk. It's not happening. I'm just gonna be bonked. I'm just gonna embrace death at this point. Hey, look, he's standing! And he has 3 legs so far. Okay. We do, in fact, have a standable froggy chair, even with 3 legs. So we're gonna add our last leg now. I have to tie it off. Oops. To play Sekiro, the parry system is easier. Yeah, Sekiro is a game that I have kind of had an eye on playing, but I just don't really have the time to play such long games. Like, I never finished Elden Ring, despite doing a playthrough on YouTube. I kind of stopped it because I was like, I don't have time to edit videos, and then I didn't finish the game, like, in my free time for myself, so... but Sekiro, I've heard good things about. I've heard it's very fun. And it is a Souls-esque game. Similar combat system. But here, so... I've heard good things. I don't know if I'll have time to play it. That's my only thing. So many games I have to play. Not enough time. I really want to get through the... Jedi Survivor comes out next week. I want to play that real badly. We got some stuff that we're gonna be playing on stream. I want to do a KOTOR playthrough on stream, maybe during the summertime. Here. Okay, we're adding our last leggy. Yeah, I kind of just wish I had more time to put towards video games, because, like, generally before I started streaming, I could only really put, like, I get tired really easily. I don't know if you guys know this about me, but I get tired really easily. It's not like I've talked about how tired I am all stream so far. No, I get tired easily, so especially with, like, Souls-esque games, I can only really play, about 3 hours maximum, and then I either get frustrated and give up with it, or I get tired with the game, because they're difficult. They're hard games. Don't kid yourself, they are hard games. So I tend, especially if I get a lot of I get distracted for, like, big open world games as well, and I never end up finishing them. And they feel more time consuming, so it makes me not want to get started on them either, because it feels like it takes up so much time, and I kind of have, like, issues with, like, executive function then being like, well, I just won't end up continuing with it or, like, starting it. I'm really bad for doing that. Even if it's, like, a game that I'd be interested in playing because I like the story of, it's just like, I'll start something and I won't come back to it again for different reasons. Mostly, like, it's just not giving enough dopamine to kind of keep me at it. That's why I kind of like shorter games. So, like, a lot of the indie games we play are quite short. They're, like, anywhere from 6 to 10 hours, because they kind of just hold my interest for that, like, short period of time enough to keep me playing. And a lot of the open world games, while they're probably phenomenal in terms of, like, their storytelling and the stuff that comes up in it and how open it is, I just kind of can't myself going back to it, unfortunately. As much as I know I would probably enjoy playing it, I don't know, I get procrastinating on things that I like to do sometimes. I don't know, pressure? Is it a performance pressure thing? Who knows? Okay, we are almost done Frog Beach. I might have to reinforce this. God, I can't get the... No, it keeps getting caught. There we go. It's fine. We got it. It's all G. Yeah, one of my friends was talking about going to see the new Evil Dead movie, and I'm like, I wish I could go, but I am broke. And also, you're going to see it in one of the cinemas that's harder for me to get to. I was like, please tell me how it is. I want to know how it is. We were like, wondering if Sam Raimi was actually a producer on it. So, I don't know. I hope it's good. See how well it goes. I think the director is actually an Irish director. So, I don't know what that says. I think that I was just like thinking about it because there was like a news article I saw the other day that apparently the trailer for Evil Dead Rise was like censored in Irish theaters for when it was coming out compared to other countries. I'm like, I don't know why that is. I haven't actually watched the trailer for it yet. I think I've been avoiding watching the trailer for it. I still haven't watched Ash versus the Evil Dead. I need to. It's on my watch list. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. Come up. Come up through the middle. Fight it. Cool. A little bit more. And yeah, I guess that's good enough. That is, in fact, good enough. Alright, we got a Froggy chair! Let's see if he stands. Ah, yay! The Froggy chair does, in fact, stand. Nice. I'm gonna take my phone down off of my stand to show you. Oh god, that's a bit zoomed in. Here you go. Froggy chair! Nice. Look at him. So adorable. Very, very cute. Actually might not need to reinforce the back because when it's actually standing on the legs, it doesn't look too bad, but that's our Froggy chair. He's looking pretty nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, let me put you guys back up here. Whoa. There you go. Froggy chair. And I'm like kind of splayed out. Kind of splayed out and goofy. Nice, okay, we got a new friend. That's the Froggy chair all done. I could have definitely have done that. In like, how long has that been to take? How long did that take us? How long did that take us? How long is stream up time's not correct, right? Why is my stream uptime not correct in OBS? That's really weird. I could have done that in the, like, I don't know, 20 minutes it took us to... 20, 30 minutes it took? I think it was probably 20 minutes it took us to do that in Friday stream, but I was too tired to to sew correctly. So there's our Froggy chair. He's very cute. That's gonna go to my sister tomorrow when I see her. I'll let you know what she thinks of it. But we're gonna make a Borzoi. We're gonna make... Wouldn't I do it for you? We're gonna make our little Borzoi friendo. I got... I don't think I have a picture of the Borzoi that I can put up. Hold on. Oh my god, pizza turtle? I wanna, hold on. I'm gonna open up the pizza turtle. Is he gonna... Oh, he's got a daisy on his... I'm opening up the front... I'm scrolling. We're just like looking at crochet tutorials now. Luna Moth Dragon? I'm opening all of these and I'm throwing them in the Discord so I can save them for later. Anyone want to make Pochita? That's a big Pochita. I've seen a smaller Pochita. I've seen these balloon dogs everywhere. The crochet balloon dogs. Those are great. There's a Pugby. Excuse me a second while I open up Discord. I made a crochet patterns. I made a crochet patterns thread on the arts and crafts section of the Discord. If anyone in chat is interested in finding the patterns that I am using, or I have used, or I would like to use, stuff that I found that I thought was interesting, these are going to be popped in here. We got a cute turtle. Yeah, it's... Oh my god, it's... Donatello. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. He's just got the pizza on his back. Okay. Pizza turtle. I love this guy. Look at this guy. He's a little froggy guy with a daisy on his. So cute. I actually should have enough leftover white, I think, to do this guy. I don't have the nice, like, lovely, soft, crochet wool, like, yarn. It's like a baby yarn. I don't have this kind of yarn. I haven't been able to find I actually haven't been able to find this, even on the yarn stores, the Irish yarn stores. I haven't been able to find this lovely plush yarn. I'm gonna add these to. Want to have a look at them later. But I'm gonna look. I'm gonna. Steal that image real quick to replace the froggy chair so we know what we're crocheting. I copy image link so I can. This is what we're making. There we go. This is what we're making. We're making this guy right there. We're gonna make him, but we're only making the head, and we're gonna turn it into a keychain. This is by Ohana Crafts. This particular tutorial is the head. The head is on YouTube, on Ohana Crafts YouTube channel. But if you want the full body pattern, you have to buy the pattern. So the head is free. If anyone wants to try out the head for this. I think I need a 4mm hook because I have Aran weight yarn. Using a 3.5. Her yarn looks like it's a DK weight, slightly thinner. It's closer to the green that we were using. I think that's the same weight as this, which would be a 3.5. I believe this would be a 3.5. This is gonna be a 4. We're gonna use the 4 hook because this is an Aran weight knit. It shouldn't be too much of a difference in terms of. It might be a bit bigger ahead. Oh, I have just pieces. I think it was because I was using this to embroider extra just on wrap around. I think she starts with a magic circle. Let's skip ahead. I do not have safety eyes, so we're gonna do our usual where we just embroider the eyes on. Material. Ads! I skipped the ads for a reason. Get out of here. Okay, so we're doing a magic circle of 6. I had to wait to see how many stitches is on the magic circle before we started it. I'm gonna do like what we did for the Junimo tutorial when I was following the video, and if I need to like watch and see what's being done, we'll watch. But I'm just gonna like skip to where the actual tutorial section is, and just see like what the pattern requires you to do. So that's 1. That's very loose too. 4. 5 and 6. I move the ball of the yarn out of the way so you can kind of see a bit better. I'm gonna zoom in. Hello, phone. There you go. Zoom in a bit so you can actually see what I'm doing. So we have 6 stitches. One's very loose, so I might redo it. I definitely had very rough tension for that. Hold on. A little bit more even. I've lost my... Like I said, it always takes me 3 goes before I can get the beginnings of a magic circle going well. Okay, it's 6. Very loose. Turn it into a little circle, we pull it tight. We need to grab one of our stitch markers. I want to use the purple one. Purple stitch marker. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I thought I had one last stitch and I did. So let's skip. So round 2 is single and then an increase. I'm gonna maybe keep track of what row and stuff we're on. Where's my gown? Row 1, this is row 2. Single and then an increase for 3 rows. Cool. That should be 6. Go. Not 6, 12. I should have my stitch marker in, because I'm stupid. You see, this is what happens when I get tired. I skip steps. So that was an increase, a single, an increase. Pressed it. Great. Five, 6, 7, 8. No, I should have 12, right? 9 stitches? No, 9, I have 9 stitches. Okay, that's fine. I have 9 stitches. I miscounted. My brain is sore. So 1, 3. Okay, we're good. Round 2, so. And 3 to 4 is singles the whole way around. It's gonna be nice and quick, I think. Except for the embroidery parts. Because we kind of had done similar similar ones. My patterns to this before, and I feel like I'm okay with it now, as long as I keep count of what I'm doing. Yarn's also nice and like light weight. A little bit less chunky than when we doubled over with the thinner yarns that we could, so a little bit easier. A little bit less effort to get into stitches, which is what takes half the time during the doubling method of making our yarn thicker. It's just takes me a kind of couple of seconds to get into a stitch because it's kind of hard to get into stitches that way. Okay, that's row 3. Four. We're gonna be embroidering this. This is the snoot side. We're gonna be embroidering this at the end. I hope my yarn will fit through my needles because it's very the black yarn I have is a chunky yarn. I don't have anything skinnier. I might have like a pink or like a pink nose, but it's not quite as iconic as having the black nose. I definitely don't have a needle line unless we use the plastic needles that we've been using. I think the other. Let's hopefully get into. It's kind of hard to do that for like very small circles because I don't have those pushy beads, pushy eyes that people use for making plushies. I don't have any of those because I don't have the money to purchase them, so I just embroider the eyes. But I don't have the big enough embroidery needle to fit the chunky yarn that I have, so. We'll see how this goes. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, that's the number 4. Let's go ahead. Also, Jazzy Colors, I'm sorry if I'm replying to you late. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well today. That's a cute little cat. Rory's here as well. Rory, welcome to stream. Thank you for stretches. Oh, it's your cat. Oh, it's one of your emotes. That's a cute emote. Oh, and thank you for head pats. I need head pats today. Yeah, I've been saying I'm tired, and I think the fatigue's causing like mild head pressure today. I keep getting like random like just sharp pains that kind of feel like, you know, the beginnings of a headache. Just every now and again all day today. I don't know if it's like sensory issues or something. Could be. Let me do some stretches. We'll do some hand stretches. I need the hand stretches today. We're a bit zoomed in at the moment. We finished our froggy chair for everyone who came in. So when I finish my hand stretches, I will show you guys our froggy chair because I finished it at the beginning of the stream. We added the leggies. He's sitting in front of me right now. And we're currently making a Borzoi boyo right here. Wouldn't I do it for you? Figured it was a good time for a stretch. Yes, always, always. My hands need it. Always good time for a stretch. I decided I'm gonna make one of these, just the head of the Borzoi, and we're making a keychain for my boyfriend because he's going on a trip, and I thought he could put it on his bag. And he loves the Borzoi memes, so that's what we're gonna work on today. Let me show you a froggy chair. I'm gonna zoom out. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna show you guys it standing. It's just been sitting here. There's our little froggy chair. We attached the leggies. The leggies have been attached. But he's looking very nice. I actually quite like how he turned out. He's very happy looking. A little bit goofy, which is what you want. You want him to be a little bit goofy. I also love him. I wish I was keeping this one. I'm gonna have to make another one for myself, I think. This one's going to go to my younger sister. Because I currently don't have a lot of space. I currently don't have a lot of space for plushies because I got some new plushies. Let me show you. Let me show you my new friend that I got. Can we zoom out again, phone? There we go. I got a loath cat. I got a loath cat from Build-A-Bear. He came today. So, he has been, like, chilling with me all day. He was sitting in my lap at the beginning of the stream. He's adorable. He's got tiny little leggies. He's very cute. He does a lot of munching. It's actually really nicely made as well. There's, like, a few areas that are, like, type of plush that they use for this is really nice, but there's like a few areas that like came where the stitching was like really bad. Like this here is like really bad. I think this might be the same that they used to actually stuff the Build-A-Bear. But they didn't like trim off this like excess piece of thing. It's like that's not good. It's not good craftsmanship, but everything else is really nice on it. It's the loath cat. It's one of these loath cat. It's actually originally from I'll zoom back in again. Come on, phone. Every time it just locks itself and does not want to go back on the app. Thank you. I'm using the ad-free version of the app that I'm using. Loath cat was originally in Rebels, and they also featured the loath cats in The Mandalorian. So like, this one is based on the CGI one that they had in The Mandalorian, so it's got the Mandalorian logo on it. But I love loath cats because they were so cute in Rebels. If anyone's watched the Rebels animated series, it's really great. Roy says, I saw some of it. I was lurking earlier as I saw you were on for a while and I saw you were working the first 2 legs. So I was watching video time. Oh, no worries. That's fine. That's perfectly okay. I'm gonna show it off anyway for people who might have just joined anyway. It's all good. Tend to like filling them. Yeah, they do like filling them from the back. It's very funny to watch sometimes, seeing some of the Build-A-Bears getting stuffed, but this one's an online exclusive, so you have to buy it online only, and then you can either choose to get it stuffed in a store and like bring the skin with you basically, or you can get it sent to you stuffed. I got sent to me stuffed, but yeah, wasn't expecting some of the like seaming and stuff to not be all that great, but that's fine. Overall, is pretty nicely done. Build-A-Bear plushies tend to be quite nice quality. Okay, we're on row 5 of our Borzoi. I'm trying to find the part of this video that has row 5. I'm like kind of watching. I'm not really watching the video. I'm like skipping through to find the parts that tell me what to work on next. Because it's just magic circle-y work. We're kind of used to it now. I kind of have an idea of what I'm doing. So stuff. My tail. I can probably cut off. Tail? No, that was only for the ears. Don't need a lot of tails. I'm gonna trim that off. I don't need it. I don't need it. I'm just gonna shove that in there. Up the arse at filling them. Bring your own skin, BYOS. Oh god. It do be that way though. You can just buy Build-A-Bear skins on their website, you know. I have a video of my Isabelle plush being filled up when I got it, because I bought the KK slider for my sister at the same time, and it was a present, so I wanted to send her the video of it being stuffed on her birthday as well. I feel like I'm a bit too zoomed in now. Hold on. Nice scoot. Kind of see what I'm doing a bit better here. Make sure that I stay in frame. Alright, in 2 singles and an increase. Get 12 stitches. So 1, marker in, which I forgot to do for our first round. Jazzy, thank you for the alerts. I appreciate. Roy says I found a woodwork shop near me, so I'm gonna scout it out this week and see what they've got there. Might be able to get the wood I need for the head of my walking stick. That'd be really exciting if you can find something to work on that. Because I know you've been wanting to like carve your walking stick. That'd be really cool. I can't remember what kind of wood you were looking for. Was it like a walnut wood? For some reason, walnut's the thing that's coming to my brain. Okay, creasing. Maybe that's just because I really like walnut wood, and that's why it's in my brain right now. I like the look of walnut wood for some reason. It's really nice. It's very popular at the moment for like indoor decoration. Rowan wood, that's the one, because the rowan wood has very nice properties to it. It looks very nice. Got nice grain. It's a pretty decent walking stick, but it needs something for gripping at the bottom and possibly a head bit. This is fair. I want it to look cool while also being practical. And also the grippy bits. Grippy bits is like, I guess you're gonna have to get some plastic to glue to the bottom of it to get it to be grippy. 1, 2, increase, 1, 2, yeah, increase. By the end of this. Ooh, walnut's also nice. Yeah, I do like walnut. It's got like a muted brown with some nice grain. Unsure if different for the head. As I said, the rowan is what it was. The walking stick's made of, and it's a very light wood. Yeah, that's fine. Like, I'm sure it might be better to try and match. I mean, you could do different woods for the head and the walking stick. That way it kind of stands out more. It's all up to what your preference is. And the light wood might be good to keep it light and not too heavy so that it doesn't add too much weight to the walking stick either. 1, 2, increase. Increase. Perfect. I have to be very particular about my yarn tension for this particular weight with crochet for single crochets, so it's nice and tight. Okay, that's row 5 done. I'm gonna search for row 6. I'm told I should try going to one of the hospitals because they should sell the rubber bottoms for walkers at the hospital shop somewhere. Actually, that's not a bad idea. I know we have like a few mobility aid shops around in Ireland that like sell walking sticks and scooters and stuff, and they would probably sell those like bottoms for replacement walking sticks. Because I know like my hometown where my parents live, there was actually there's a wheelchair association, and so there's like down the road there is a mobility aid shop that sells those kind of things. But if you can go, I'm sure hospitals and stuff would have those to sell to people as well. They probably have like a specific department that does stuff like that. Skip. Yes. 6 to 9, we're single crocheting the whole way around. Okay. That's not too bad. You're trying to make a long snoot. See, that's the thing. That's nice that you can go to like a shop that like sells you all the like woods, so you can do woodworking yourself. I don't know if I've ever come across a woodwork shop that just sells wood that's like not just like your regular big DIY place here. Wow! Who is this? Michael, thank you so much for the raid. Oh my god, welcome in everybody. I hope we're all doing very well today. Happy weekend. Let me give you a shout out. Sometimes the bot does not like to do it. I love this rotating dinosaur emote. That's so much fun. Francisco, welcome. Let me do it for you, Bean. Oh my god, hold on. I can... I don't know why I'm stuck on cap lock here. Here we go. There it is. What'd you get up to today? What were you crafting? Kaiju King, welcome as well. Hope we're all doing very well. Let me introduce myself for everyone joining on the raid. Hello, I'm Opal. I'm a non-binary space neko. I use they, them, or she, her pronouns. And I am a variety streamer. I do lots of different types of things. Normally I play video games and I do like cozy, chill style video games, but sometimes we do crafting streams. So currently, today we have made Froggy chair. We finished up making a Froggy chair. We started this, a week ago. I finished it on Friday and I finished adding the legs today. And now we're working on a Borzoi. Wouldn't I do it for you? So yeah, we're working on Borzoi today, as a gift to my boyfriend. We're gonna make a little keychain head Borzoi today. But I also do, sometimes I do like other crafting things. I've done cosplay stuff on stream before. I sometimes do digital art on stream and also occasionally play horror games and like whatever AAA games come out, depends on what I'm doing, but mostly indie games. I love showcasing indie games and try and do a lot of indie games on the channel, but a little bit of everything, a little bit of stuff. We do nice, cozy, kind of chill vibes most of the time, and sometimes just a little bit of chaos. You know, it's fine. Kaiju says I'm they, them as well. They, them mask. Nice, I love to see it. I will keep that in mind. I don't know, I can't remember if I have my... I'm supposed to have my pronoun extension on for this browser that I'm using, but apparently it's I think I might need to update it because it's not working at the moment. So thank you for letting me know. But yeah, Michael, thank you so much for the raid. How are you keeping? I hope you had fun with whatever you were making today. Were you doing more screen printing today? I hope so, because the screen printing you did the last day was really cool. But also don't feel like you have to stick around for too long. Make sure you get your post-stream stuff going. Make sure you take a break, get yourself hydrated or a snack, or if you need to take a nap, do that as well. Take a nice break. Mask is just short for masculine. But yeah, we're doing a little bit of everything. We're trying to get we're making the snoot. We're trying to make a long snoot at the moment. We're currently crocheting a very long snoot. Yeah, I decided I wasn't supposed to be doing crochet today. We were actually supposed to be doing Donut County today, originally, and I decided to just turn this back into a crochet only stream today because my brain's a bit poopy today. I'm having a little bit of fatigue. I kind of just wanted to chill out and not have to do puzzles because Donut County, while it's a really fun game, it looks great. You basically play a raccoon doing some chaotic raccoon stuff while solving puzzles. I don't think I had the brain power for puzzles today, so very last minute decided to do Borzoi because I was going through my patterns to post it. I decided today to make a Discord thread for crochet patterns to kind of share with everyone who's in the Discord. Speaking of, if you guys would like to join our community Discord, I'll drop a link in chat. And yeah, I remembered that I had this specific YouTube video that we're following by Ohana Craft in my playlist of patterns that I saved, and I was like, oh yeah, I should make that because my boyfriend really likes the Borzoi meme. So just decided, yeah, I'll do that and I'll give him that as a little gift. Or he says, by the by, do you fill the guys after like the Junimo was filled with stuffing or was a hollow or something? No, I have filled them. I have stuffing behind me. I probably filled this guy with stuffing, but like for the legs of this guy, I actually used the scrap pieces of the yarn that was like left over every time we cut off the ends of any of these yarn pieces, or if I made a mistake and I had to like abandon ship at any point, I'd unravel it and I would use the scrap pieces to fill this. I kind of did that with the Junimo as well. The Junimo was like the body of the Junimo. I have Junimo here. Hold on. Let me grab my phone again and relinquish it from its constraints and zoom out so I can show you what we have done previously on stream. Here's my Junimo and the Froggy chair that we were working on. I have my desk is messy at the moment. It's fine. Whoa! Don't drop it. Yeah, the Junimo, the body was stuffed with like a polyfill stuffing, but the actual starfruit was stuffed with scrap pieces of the yarn that we used for making the Junimo. So it's got, if you look at the back, you might be able to see like there's different colored yarns and stuff in there. So I didn't think the holes were big enough that you would see it, but it's only at the back, luckily. So when he's sitting there and he's looking pretty, you don't really notice that much. And it's the same with the legs. I use the oop, he's fallen over. I used the leftover green pieces to fill the legs of this. It also, oh, just makes it a bit sturdier. That's all. So that's it. I will use stuffing that I have, or I will use scrap pieces to kind of be good and use the scrap pieces. Yeah, zoom back in for this. There we go. Yeah, I love the Junimo. The Junimo was by, the pattern's by a person called Crochet Froggy on YouTube. They did a free pattern. And I love the Junimos. It was one of the first things that we made on stream was our little Junimo friend. He's got like eye highlights and little blushies. It's so cute. And then the Froggy chair is one of the second things that we've made on stream. So I'm just like slowly making little plushies to put places on, making them on stream. So yeah, it's like plushie haven in this apartment at the moment. Walnut might actually be nice for the cane head. It's a nice dark wood. Yeah, I love walnut wood. I don't know what it is. Every time somebody mentions wood, I'm like, would you like to use some walnut wood? I think it's because it's like, yeah, it's like a nice dark brown color and it just looks good. I keep seeing it in like furniture shops recently for like walnut bowls, for like decorative bowls and stuff. And I just like the color of it. I think it's nice. It's a nice wood. I keep looking at things. I'm like, I want to decorate the apartment more, but we just don't have the space to put things decoratively around, because we kind of need our space to be practically store stuff, because I have too many hobbies and I own too many things to do all the hobbies. Like I have a giant IKEA bag full of yarn behind me at the moment that I don't really have anywhere to put. It's currently like it normally just sits under my desk because I have nowhere else to put it at the moment, just in a giant IKEA bag. So It do be like that when you get too many hobbies sometimes. I just don't have space for all the things that I'm interested in. I wish I had, sometimes wish I didn't have that like worry of just having too many things to do. Is there another Kate user in chat? Your Rory's talking about doing some wood carving to make a little head for their cane. And we gotta get the grippies. Gotta get the grippies for the cane. Hopefully if you go to the hospital, they would do it. I might, and I hope this is not the case. I'm like, I should also be currently walking with a cane, because I have like, I'm like fully certain I have like torn a muscle or torn a tendon in my leg, because it's been very painful to walk recently. It got really bad yesterday. We went out and we did like a shopping, because my boyfriend is going on a holiday next week and just needed to pick up a few bits, and we met up with his friends to go around and do shopping together, and then went back to their house to kind of hang out in the evening time. But we had to walk. We had to get a different bus than we were hoping to get, because our bus arrived early and we like just missed it as we were coming home. And the other bus drops us a bit further away from our apartments. We had a bit of a longer walk, and some of the walk was uphill, and like my leg had been sore as I was walking all day throughout doing our shopping, but it wasn't like really bad. It was better than when I first had pain and I first like twisted it at the beginning of the week. But we walked up a hill, and oh my god, did it really upset my leg. So I tried not to do too much walking today. But I'm going to an osteopath tomorrow, luckily. I'm going to an osteopath, luckily, tomorrow. And should hopefully fix my I think I've like, I don't know, over-rotated my hip or something. And it's caused muscle strain or like a muscle tear, like very minute. It only causes me pain when I walk. When I'm sitting down and I can like stretch it without any issue, it's just when I walk. I'm hoping that I can get it fixed because I roller skate and I have a roller skate workshop coming up soon, so I'm hoping that, you know, it's gonna be I'm hoping it's gonna be okay and not cause me issues so I can actually do my roller skating workshop. I hope so, but yeah, it's rough out there. Let me do it for you, Kirby. You gotta let me do. It's like slowly becoming Borzoi. Wouldn't I do it for you, Kirby? Kaiju says, I walk with a cane because I have... Oh, you've got Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. I understand. Yeah, I actually have a friend who also has Ehlers-Danlos syndrome and has to walk with crutches occasionally because she has been having a lot of pain issues with her joints because of her Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. She's not diagnosed, but she's kind of come to the conclusion herself that after like ruling out, for a while she was like, could be fibromyalgia, and then she kind of looked into it and was like, no, I think I actually have Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. And I was like, you know what? I peripherally know about Ehlers-Danlos syndrome because a lot of autistic people have EDS. I was like, that kind of makes sense. It's rough. It's rough, especially with the hypermobility, and like if you tend to like pull and dislocate joints very easily with the EDS. I feel for you. I feel for the pain. I'm diagnosed, luckily. Yeah, my friend's trying to get a diagnosis and is like, I think on a wait list at the moment to try and see, but the wait lists are really bad over here. And I don't think there's many doctors that do diagnosis for EDS over here, unfortunately, so I'm kind of just hoping she can get to a doctor to get a diagnosis at some point. Wait, Rory said there was a slight misunderstanding. I had collected rowan wood from my parents to make Norse runes with about a year ago, and I had enough to make a walking stick, so I'm working at making it into a proper walking stick cane thing. Oh, okay, I see. That's cool. It's not a previously made one, it's one you were working on making. That's nice. Homemade walking sticks. Rory also says, I hope you can heal it well. I had a ouchie for a while and hurt the back of my knee. Knee injuries are really something. It takes such a long time to heal as well. I've definitely done some stuff to my knees over the years doing roller skating, so I feel that. It's the Kaiju says it's the balance and the proprioception issues. Yeah, I've seen like a few people come up on my TikTok feed talking about Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, and yeah, it seems like it can be quite hard to deal with. I have a knee that's extremely loose, and if I walk without my cane, my chances of dislocation significantly increase. Yeah, that's very unfortunate. At least you can, you have the cane to kind of help you out with that, and hopefully, you're wearing knee braces and stuff to prevent dislocations. But yeah, that's definitely rough. And I can imagine it's very painful when you dislocate the joints like that, especially knees. I don't know, it's just something about knee injuries are really, really bad. Okay, that is 6, 7, 8. I have to do one more round of singles. I live life dangerously because I hate knee braces. Oh man, I wish that like some of the joint supports were more comfortable, because I find them really uncomfortable as well. Like I have like a few wrist ones for like carpal tunnel and like tendonitis and stuff, and I just find them extremely uncomfortable to wear. So I feel that. Let me just live my life dangerously. I'll just stick to having my cane. The hammer can help your knees, Steve. No, Steve, do not threaten with the hammer. My kneecaps. My Nico kneecaps. They can't take it. Oh man, this is gonna be one long Borzoi nose. I'm loving it. It's gonna be He's gonna be a long snoot. The snoot droop. The droop snoot. Go. Unravel a bit more. Rory says I've got stiff knees because unfortunately I was made to stand a lot and I was never taught to lock my knees. I feel that. I worked in service for like 8 years straight basically. And I did like 12 to 13 hour shifts frequently and was on my feet all day. So I definitely had like a lot of issues with my hips and my knees from standing all the time. So I understand the like not being able to lock the knees, because I used to like definitely stand on one side more than the other and like would just rotate it because it was more comfortable than having the locked knees. But I definitely like have caused like hip misalignments and that then affects your knees afterwards. So I feel that's rough. That's I think the worst thing about like working in jobs that make you stand for most of the day. It's just like my body can't do it, man. After a certain length of time, it's really not good for you to be standing or sitting for prolonged periods. You gotta switch out between the two of them. Steve says, speaking of knees, y'all are reminding me of my friend who has dislocated his knee 3 times. Ouchies. He's gonna have issues later in life, I think. Your knees are important, especially the cartilage in the knees is like one of the things that can go quite quickly if you like overwork those knees. Okay, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is number 9. Now we gotta go find more. Long snoot. Longest snoot. Kaiju says, but I also count every year out of a wheelchair as a blessing now because I was told at 25 I would be in a wheelchair by 30 and I'm 31, I'm just on a cane. That's great though. It's always nice to like prove doctors wrong in cases like that of like, no, fuck you, I'm gonna try and walk on my own as much as possible. Honestly, it's great. It's great that you're able to still walk with the cane and hopefully you can stay that way for as long as you need to. It is definitely, because it's very hard for wheelchair users. There's a lot of places that are like supposed to be accessible and just really aren't wheelchair accessible at all. It's very inconvenient for people that have to use wheelchairs and mobility aids that like need the room. Yeah, exactly. That's it. It's always great to like just prove people wrong. Eva Fun, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Neko Space Agency. I hope you're having a nice weekend so far. I mean, it is Sunday. It is the end of the weekend. I keep feeling like it's Saturday because we were supposed to stream yesterday and I had to postpone to today. The 4th time he dislocates it, I'm going to be the reason. She's going to be in there with the bong hammer to dislocate it. Oh dear. 3 knee dislocations though. That's rough. I had a friend in college who was a rugby player and he tore his ACL. And he was on the college rugby team, only played for a handful of times in first year of college and then wasn't able to play for like two and a half years of his college because of having to try and heal his ACL. It was like that's a rough injury. It's rough. Pain. Roy says, I think my body has a problem with letting my muscles relax. I need to remember to stretch regularly or my back and shoulders and calves will get stiff. I perpetually have stiff muscles as well. I know this and I know I should stretch more, but I have not been keeping up with stretches. It's definitely affected the way that I skate as well, and it could also partially be the reason why I have like done something funky to my hip recently. I just haven't been keeping up with exercise and stretching, and I did a lot of walking in the space of like 5 days that I shouldn't have done. And so yeah, I understand that like I perpetually have like issues with my shoulder, like near my rib cage, where the muscles are way too tight and it causes like rib pain. And I have that with my my calf muscles are perpetually just like this, no matter what I do. I need to get better about stretching out things, because everything else is like overcompensating for everything else, unfortunately. I'm gonna skip ahead to see where this next part is. Ads! It's always the ads. It's really dumb how many public places still aren't accessible. There's some funky... Here we go, number 10. There's some funky, like, things that say they're accessible, and then you look at them and you're like, that's not, like, there's, like, people who, like, do the testing for, like, inclines and whether they're wheelchair accessible, and they say they are. And then it's, like, almost a 90-degree angle to get up, and just like, that's not wheelchair accessible. It's bad. Kaiju says they were subluxations, but still, yeah, it's not, yeah, it's still hard to do. It's still hard to do. I know this, and I know I should stretch more, but it's just not happening. It's just not happening. I sleep stupidly, so I continue sometimes hurt my shoulder sleeping on it. Yeah, my boyfriend's the same. We were talking about this earlier, how he sleeps in weird positions. He's like creaked his neck like today, having neck pain. I'm like, that's probably because you slept weird last night. Sleeping in weird positions can definitely do it to you. You gotta be careful about like what way you sleep sometimes. Kaiju says I have to be careful about the tension in my back or I'll pull my ribs out of place. Ooh, that's big ouchies. That is the big ouchies. For me, I'm just bad. I'm just like, don't look after myself very well, unfortunately. Alright, I'm doing 3 singles and an increase for number 10. We're gonna do our first stitch and mark it off. Hopefully I don't get too distracted and I'm able to count where we are. We're supposed to have 15 by the end of this. I think had 12 before, right? 1, 2, 3, 7, 12. Yes, we should have 15 by this. So this is 1, 2. I'm off. Sorry, I'm like off the camera. Let me scoot that back that way so you guys can see what I'm doing better. That's the only thing when I zoom in to be able to see the smaller pieces is that I go like all over the place. Depending on how close I am to like the things, my hands are just like, gotta sit under the camera, my dude. Okay, this next one is gonna be our increase. I'm gonna read first. Does he sleep on his head too? Yes, sometimes. There was one night I was like staying up late to relax because I think it might have been like after stream. I was like, I just need a couple of hours to do some crochet and relax. And I came in to go get into bed and he was like, we have like 2 wardrobes and either side of us in the beds, like between the 2 wardrobes that are built into the wall. And he was like literally leaning up into the corner of the bed where it meets the wardrobe. Like as close into the corner as he could get. And I was like, what the why are you sleeping in such an uncomfortable position? I like had to wake him up to get him to move. Yeah, sometimes you just wake up in those like very uncomfortable positions though. Rory says my pillows are flat, and speaking of, I have to look up how I need to wash pillows because I was never taught how to wash or even ash pillows, so mine have not been washed in 2 years. Washing pillows is hard because if you let them like soak through to wash them, you have to like kind of dry clean them, I guess, because if you let them soak through to wash them and they don't dry out properly, you can actually get them mold in them, so you gotta be really careful about how you wash pillows. I definitely have not washed my pillows. Should I do that? Yeah, I also don't really know the correct way of like washing pillows. Kaiju says I'm frustrated over shitty American healthcare because physical therapy could help strengthen and support some of the looser joints, but it's expensive as fuck. Use the giant Squishmallow as a pillow. Oh, I wish I could afford Squishmallows. They look so comfy. They're so adorable, and they are honestly great pillows. They feel very nice. Those like beanbag pillows are really good. They're really nice. Squishmallow is an acceptable pillow, but yeah, I can understand that. American healthcare is fucking ridiculous. We were actually talking about American healthcare earlier with my boyfriend's mum because she was staying over there for a couple of weeks. yeah, I feel bad for everyone who has to deal with American healthcare system, because like physio over here is not subsidized by our healthcare, but it's not like, it's probably not nearly as expensive as it would be in the US. So like each session could be anywhere from 60 to maybe €100 over here, depending on like where you live and where you're going to. So like I'm going to an osteopath. It's going to cost me like 90 quid to go to an osteopath for one session tomorrow. Osteopaths and physio have kind of similar pricing over here. And the physio would be great if you could get to it, because they do offer like exercises to help you do stuff at home to help with strengthening muscles. So it's very unfortunate that it costs so much. Steve says, I have the IKEA shark plush I can use as a pillow. I definitely did that for, I definitely used my 𝓓𝓲𝓭𝓷'𝓽 as a like, one of those long pillows for a little while. And now he's sitting on the back of our couch. He needs to be restuffed, I think. My little IKEA shark needs a bit of a wash and a restuffing, because his stuffing's gotten a bit flat. So I might have to bring back some stuffing and try and restuff him. I'm always afraid about opening up already like seamed plushes though. I'm like, I don't want to like mess up the seam that's already there. This is 3, and then we do an increase. My nose always gets itchy whenever I do anything with yarn and fabric. It's really bad. Steve also says, if I see anyone sleeping weird, I must slap you to wake you up to sleep normal. I don't know about slapping. I will try and wake people up, because it's not good for your like everything if you sleep in a weird position. 2, 3. This one. There was a bargain bin full of them at the food market for 𝓓𝓲𝓭𝓷'𝓽s or for Squishmallows. Squishmallows are so expensive. The like bigger Squishmallows are like €70 over here. They're so expensive. The Smiths finally got the Pikachu and the Gengar Squishmallows back in stock, and they're so expensive. I cannot afford it. I'm too broke right now to be able to afford them. I really want them. I was waiting forever for them to come back in stock, and now I don't have the money to afford them. Let me count. 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15. Perfect. We have the right number of stitches. And you got a long snoot. Come along. A bit lumpy. Hope I have enough stuffing for this guy. Mine was like $30. Yeah, well, we gotta pay like all the shipping imports and stuff, because they get shipped out of the US, and so they're very expensive over here. I think like the regular ones are 50, and the like licensed ones are 70 for the like 12-inch sized ones. They're quite expensive over here. I'm just gonna make my own. I got a Gengar plushie for Valentine's Day. That's like just this regular Pokemon plushie. So that was my compromise. Just got a regular one. For some reason, physio you have to pay for in Canada as well. I think it's to do with the way the schooling works for physio and osteopathy. I don't know why. It's also, I think it's more considered as like a supplemental healthcare, not like a necessary. It's like a yeah, I don't know if it's like not supplemental is not quite the right word. I guess like maintenance healthcare rather than like emergency or like super necessary immediate healthcare. That might be why it's out of pocket. A bit like how dentistry, I know, in Canada is also out of pocket and not paid in your healthcare. Ireland doesn't actually have like tax-based healthcare. It's like supplemented by the government, so like a lot of it you don't have to pay for, or you pay less for. But like it's not quite like a... I like how my teeth are supplemental, I know, right? Dentistry is like quite an expensive field as well. dentistry also here is the same. We have to pay everything out of pocket for dentistry unless you have like health insurance that covers it, or you have enough tax credit, I guess, for kids. If you've got kids and up to a certain age and you have good enough tax credits, you can get them like 1 free checkup a year. I think maybe if you're an adult as well, you might get 1 free checkup a year if you have enough tax credits. I don't. I'm unemployed currently, so I gotta pay out of pocket. Dental's ridiculous here. I think dental's like ridiculous. I think the only place that dental's cheap is in Spain, apparently. We had a friend that had to go to Spain to get a lot of dental work done because it's cheaper there than it is anywhere else in Europe, so. Let me skip ahead to find the next row. 11. 4 symbols and then an increase. Yeah, dentistry is an expensive industry, especially if you have to get like braces or anything else. For braces here, if your teeth are fucked enough past a certain point, then it's free to get braces. But if they don't reach that like standard of your teeth being messed up, then you gotta pay out of pocket. So there's like a means test for how bad your teeth are, whether or not you can get the braces done for free or not. 1, 2. Do an 8. Imagine being able to go to a different country casually just to have better dental care. I mean, it honestly, like, for her, it was cheaper to fly to Spain and get it done than it was just to get all the work she needed done here. Which I think says a lot. Like, we talk about it quite frequently, how it's like, it's cheaper for people in Ireland to actually holiday abroad than it is for us to holiday in the country, like a staycation. It's actually cheaper just to get a flight to somewhere else in Europe and stay in another country than it is to like do a at-home holiday, because our hotels are very expensive over here, and cost of living is very expensive over here. Yeah, it kind of sucks. I haven't been on a holiday in a while because I don't have money. 1, and I haven't done staycations because I don't have money. 2, 3. Like, even doing like camping, if you want to do camping, it's so expensive to just pay for campsites over here, so you couldn't even do like let me just grab my car and a camp tent and go camping, unless you're a scout and you've got like the privilege of using the campsites that are specifically only for scouts to use. That's it. If you're not a scout and you just want to do like something like that, it's not an option. It's too expensive. I have 18 stitches. Okay. Teeth, the luxury bones. They are, in fact, they're not teeth. They're not necessary for life. What are you talking about? Those are luxury bones. No one cares if you lose your teeth. Teeth are important. Please make sure you go to a dentist. I haven't been to a dentist in like 6 years. It's bad. I don't remember if I just did 3 or 4. I think I did 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, an increase. 2, 3, 4, increase. I did 3. I have to do 1 more. And then an increase. I'm surprised I'm not getting so distracted today about stitches, which is nice, because normally I'm like, I don't know what I did or where I'm going. Okay, let me make sure we got 18 stitches here. At least I can go camping. No, like the price for campsites are quite expensive. I can't remember, because I remember my mum was looking at like doing a trip away for her birthday. It's almost €300 a night for hotels in the country now. It's like anywhere from 250 to 300. It's so expensive. Airbnbs are like slightly cheaper than that depending on where you go. And like they were like, she was even like looking at like going to like a campsite and like doing like a camper van maybe situation, and like even that's too expensive to do, so it's rough. No, hotels aren't camping, but like the hotel, that's just our hotel pricing. Like she was looking at campsites. I don't remember what the price for the campsites were, but it was like way too expensive to go camping, and like for minimal amenities. Like camping in Ireland is not as good. Like a lot of campsites, unless it's like a scout orientated campsite, is not very well looked after like the American or Canadian campsites, because I've been to Canadian campsites and they're nice for a majority of it. Ireland's not really like a big camping kind of country, so it's not very well maintained, I guess. Count. Okay. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 19. I think I somehow got 19. 1, 5, 10, 4, 5, 6, 7. I got 19 instead of 18. I've done something goofy. Hold on. I think you 1 into there. Cool. No, because I still have the same stitch count. Somehow I have 20 instead of 19 now. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go back. I've dropped my stitch marker and I don't know where the beginning of this was. Cutie Boy, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Neko Space Agency. I dropped where the beginning of this was. Count back. I undid, I think, maybe 4 stitches. 1, 2, 12, 13. I mean, that's 18 stitches. It's not where we're supposed to be, though. Oh, where's the beginning of this? I'm gonna assume this one because it's a bit saggier. The stitch marker does not want to stay closed. Most camping here is pretty cheap, but I am in Arkansas, so a lot of them are primitive campgrounds, so okay, that's fair. I guess it depends on like where you're from, whether or not it's more expensive or not. Rory says that the cost of camping's done. There is like a random small space that you can stay in Canada, partly because our wilderness is so vast. You can just drive down a back road somewhere and park off in the bush somewhere. I mean, you could also just do that and like camp out in a campground. I think here you're not legally meant to do it. You could definitely do that and just like camp in the forest somewhere and it'd be fine. But yeah, I don't know. But like some places like 300 a night here for camping. Maybe the prices have gone up since the last time I was camping as well. That would also, I guess, make sense. It's yeah. Right, camping prices, having it so expensive makes no sense. It's like, I'm bringing all my own stuff except for like toilet, maybe a shower if they have showers at like a campsite area. Like that's really all you're kind of paying for in a campsite, is like maybe if they have cooking areas that like that you can do your cooking in, like a barbecue or something, toilets and possibly showers. Like that's kind of all you're paying for. It should not be that expensive unless there's like other amenities depending on where you go, but yeah, I don't know. That's kind of rough. This one looks like it was... Can't back up. 3, 4. This one was looking like this. Pulled up from having a stitch. I'll say that's where the big. May have borked this now. Alright, let me see. Let me try and count this. So we did 1, 2, 3, 4. Increase. 1, 2, 3, 4. Increase. 1, 2, 3, 4. Increase. And we have an extra stitch, which gave us 19. Not what we, right? 1, 11, 12, 14, 15. Yeah, I should go back and do it again because I think I've added a stitch somewhere that shouldn't be. 1. Or 8. One, 2. Or I'm gonna go back and continue reading and then we'll try and continue on this. Kaiju says if you camp away from the campgrounds here, it's better make sure that you know. Yeah, well, that's also, see, for us, we don't have any, like, the worst thing you're gonna come across is a fox or a badger. We don't have, like, bears or wolves or anything, so, like, we're kind of, we can do that and not have any issue, but, like, if you don't know what wildlife is in that area, have a gun handy, I guess. Don't want to be coming up across a bear while you're camping. 1, 2, 4. Okay, that's different than before. Time to count that. If you hear a woman screaming at night, just no, you don't hear it. For us, if you hear that, if it sounds like someone's being murdered, it's probably a fox screaming at nighttime. Anywhere else, who knows what the hell that is? Leave it alone. Black panthers, oh my god. Mountain lions as well, yeah. Mountain lions. I keep seeing so many, videos of people taking in like small mountain lions, thinking that they're like going to be pets. They keep wanting to come into people's houses as pets. I'm just like, if friendship, why dangerous? Where he says we get the occasional black bears around here, even where you don't expect them. There's apparently one on the outskirts of the town I used to live in. I feel like they've been definitely coming in closer. They come in closer to the cities when they are having issues with getting food and stuff, because it's easier for them to rummage through people's, like, bins. Let me count this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I got 20 stitches instead of 18. Something's going wrong here. I guess... 1, 2. Unless I started when I dropped my stitch marker, I started back Fire one. Four. Two, 4, 6. $20. How have I ended up with 20? Eight. I have 19 if I go back. Eight. I have 19. I keep getting 19. I don't know where that comes from, because I had 15. We did 3 4s and an increase. Oh boy. Oh boy, I have this. Big brain moment. Hold on. I will read chat again. Computer died, but I'm back, no worries. Let it recharge. There seems to be a running joke about humans are space orc saga. This guy rogues. Aliens constantly get confused, surprised, or horrified by humans seeing a vicious predator of the aliens' homeworlds, and the humans just being like, it's big puppy / kitty. That would be me. That would be me. That would definitely be me. That would be me for sure. If not friend, why friendship? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 19. Where's the... I don't even know where the beginning of my, like, stitch was at this point. I hate that it fell out. Now I don't know where my, like, beginning of the row was. I don't want to undo a bunch and try and figure out where it was. Hold on. Two, 4, 6, 10, 4. Because the last row we did gave us 15. Let me just try and unravel back to 15. That's where we should be at. So, 2, 8. No, 5, 6, 6. Unravel one more then, I guess. 2. Oh, am I gonna have to redo the whole thing? Because I dropped stuff. What time are we at? Oh. I don't want to have to undo it. My mum fully knows if I die getting mauled by a wild animal, my last words will probably be, "Here, cutie, come. It was so sweet, but I want to pet you, me." Went to the zoo on Monday, and it's just like, all these, it was like hot outside, and they were all taking naps. I'm like, they're all just chilling. They're all just like having a fun time chilling. Wait, you're doing a let me do it for you dog? That's amazing. Yeah, make a little Borzoi dog, except I have dropped I dropped where my stitch marker was for the beginning of the row, and I'm confused as to why I don't have the correct amount of stitches, and now might have to start again. Hold on. I think we might have to start it all again, which is kind of annoying because we've done a lot of work. I know, it's so bad. I dropped a stitch marker and we weren't getting the correct stitches, and I don't know where the, like, beginning of the row is to figure out how to get back to get the correct number of stitches. So we're gonna try and quickly get back to where we were in the pattern. I know we started off with 6. 1, 2. This happens when I get distracted. 3. Oh my god. It takes me like 3 goes to get a magic circle going, okay. My tension would be nice. Can you come through, please? Dear Lord. Also, really quick, how are you keeping? I hope you're doing well. We finished our Froggy chair earlier, so we're doing our Borzoi doggo. Because I thought it'd be funny to make a Borzoi doggo for my boyfriend. That was 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I actually have to do one more. 6. We gotta tighten it into an actual circle. Well, I might have to go back in the video to figure out what I have to do. That's so annoying that it fell out. I might use the other stitch marker then, because this one seems to keep opening on me. I helped a friend move into a new place earlier. Nice! I hope they are, you know, not too tired after moving, because moving's hard. It's very tiring. But yes, I hope the move went well for them. I hope you're not too tired helping with the move either. Okay, so single increase, right? Yes. Actually mark off the beginning of this one. We're doing so well. It was looking great. We're gonna try and get back there. Single increase into this one. I really wish I could read chat and do this at the same time. But I really have to sometimes just stop and look. Three. Tighten that up. One and 2 then. And then we're singling for 2 more all the way around. Someone taught a crow to paint, and the painting looks like a murder scene on paper. People's comments are like, kind of what I expect a Corvid art to look like, honestly. That's the most god shit I've ever seen. Sounds about right. That sounds awesome, though. I think I might have seen something like that similar before on TikTok that was going around where someone was like, I'm teaching this crow how to paint. Just, like, give the crow a paintbrush and let him do whatever he wants. Just vibe them. Really quite says they're getting settled in now, and I'm just chilling and might end up napping. Fair. Doing a lot of heavy lifting, it's time to nap. Singles the whole way around. Single, I'm ready to Pringle. Now I kind of want Pringles. I'm hungry. I didn't eat dinner. Was it a terrible idea? Yeah, probably. I wasn't hungry earlier. We had like a pretty nice lunch. But like, all I've eaten today is a sandwich, so... and some cereal bars. The hunger is starting to kick in now, but it's a bit late now for me to eat. I have to be up early tomorrow as well. Oh my god, did you guys hear my stomach rumble? I hope not. Start this. Should have 9 still. Breathe. I finally got ramen after helping with the move. Yeah, yum. I love ramen. It's been a bit hot for ramen for me recently. I made a like homemade ramen-esque a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, it's tasty. It's so good. Like one of my favorite foods, ramen, but sometimes it's like too hot for it. Kaisha says, I've cooked and portioned out my noodles for lunch this week. On to chicken! Yay! Meal preps! I'm not that organized when it comes to meal prep, unfortunately. I'm like, I will try and prep what I'm gonna do for a week, and I'll just cook on the day. And maybe cook for like a few days. And that's it. I can't be bothered to start everything at the beginning of the week. Roy says, wild animals snarls and looks ferocious at people. People, here cutie, I just want to pet you. The animal, confused and scared. Its intimidation didn't work. Oh my god. Listen, they're just too cute. They're just too nice. I just want to give them pets. I want to give them pets and love them. That's all I want. All animals are cute. The only thing that I don't really find cute are insects. And there's like certain insects that are cute, and there's definitely other insects that are absolutely horrific creatures. Oh, I don't want to. No. Make it stop. That's number 4. Moving on. Try and catch up. 5. There it is. 2 singles and an increase. I have to or I won't eat. That is fair. Me and my boyfriend like alternate between who cooks, and I definitely have been cooking a little bit less recently because of energy issues, so. But I'm trying to be good about like eating out which days. That's why I like cooking for like a few days. You just kind of reheat it then. I literally think alligators are the cutest freaking babies. Alligators they're like swamp puppies sometimes. They're cute. Some very cute crocodiles in the zoo. They're just, I like when you see them like floating underwater, you actually see their legs are just like, they're just like floating. When they just like glide under the water, it's fun. That's 2 and then an increase. should have 2, 4, 6. Oh god. I have 13. I did 1 increase to it. I don't know where I did the increase too many. Snip that excess that I don't need. Stuff it in there. One, 3, 9, 11. I think I did 1 too many. The increase. Thinking I didn't do an increase. 11 or 9, 10? Two, 12. Okay. 5. Done. Recorn says, I'll cook big batches and then just eat off that or freeze it for later. Yeah, I tend to cook for like... We have a very small kitchen and not a lot of counter space and very small like cooker and like pots and pans and stuff. So like the max I can cook for is like 3 days because I just don't have the space for it to cook more unless I just cook in multiple batches and I can't be bothered. So like I'll cook for 2 or 3 days and we'll just like alternate between what we have for leftovers. Around 6 to 9, they were all singles. That was correct. So this is where we're lengthening the snoot. The droop snoot. The snoot droop. I only cook lunches in advance and dinners I just prep the ingredients, but lunches I go ahead and cook and take to work. That's fair. I do that the like night before for college when I was doing lunches as well. That makes sense. Especially if you don't have time to do it in the mornings. I'm not a morning person, so I feel that. That's the nicety about working from home, though, is you just, like, rock up into your kitchen and grab lunch instead of having to bring a packed lunch with you. Definitely saving money on the packed lunches, though. So either I messed up somewhere doing singles, and that gave me like an extra stitch somewhere the first time we were doing it, or I just really significantly messed up row 10. I don't know. I'm gonna try and quickly get back to where we were. Don't forget your stitch mark. Def not a morning person. That's why my breakfast is usually just protein shake and a banana. Fair, understandable. I sleep very late. Because I tend to like take an hour to fall asleep, and I'm more awake at nighttime. So like I don't like mornings. Can't get up in the mornings. I'm very tired. I don't like getting out of bed, especially when it's like cold in the morning as well. I just don't like mornings very much. I'm gonna regret having to get up early in the morning when I can finally get work again. We all gotta push through it. I'm definitely more of like, I like to wake up naturally at 10 o'clock and go to bed at like 2 in the morning. Kind of person. But work times don't tend to work that way if you do office work, so kind of unfortunate. Yeah, I actually like get better. Sometimes I get better work at nighttime as well. like, but the hours that I stream, I tend to be like the most productive, I would say, in the day. It's like between 3 and 5, and between 8 and 11 or 12, and then nothing else. Sorry, you get nothing else out of it. You get nothing out of me before 12 in the afternoon. Sorry, it's not happening. I wish I could sleep late. I have to get up at 6. Yeah, no, understandable. Like, if that's the thing, like, that's like my natural rhythm for sleeping. That's what I want to do, and I'm gonna have to readjust if I have to do any traveling for work if I can find a job, because most of them are hiring in person now. I would prefer a remote job if possible, but it's gonna happen. Okay, we're getting back to Borzoi mode right now. We're doing okay. Being quick. As quick as I can be. Seven. That's number 8. One more of singles. Also, Rory says, I found a picture of a bat that tried to hang from a sapling tree and it just bent to the point he was basically lying on the ground, and someone commented, "Frickin', it's good enough." Feel that. That's a mood. That is a mood. It's like, it'll do. It's grand. It's like, I don't really care. I just want to go sleep now. I don't care if it's not like the best sleeping position. I just want to sleep. That's how we end up with creaks in our necks. Sleeping in your sleep position. There's not a lot of remote work for teachers, unfortunately. Oh, you're a teacher. What ages do you teach? And are you like because most younger people who teach younger people teach multiple subjects, but if you teach like older students, what subjects do you teach? My friend's a secondary school teacher over here, which is like our high school, basically. And she teaches English and music. Just finished her master's. She started teaching for her first year this year. Constantly complaining about how crap the leaving cert is over here, which is like our final exam before college. My younger sister is 10 years younger than me, so she's in her last 2 years of basically our high school at the moment. So she's like asking me for like advice on how to do exams, and also if I can get resources from my friend who's the teacher. Record says I have a few friends who are teachers. I feel like I went to school like with a few people that were in our year became teachers as well, and like the course that I did for science, they had like a course in our college that basically was like education through science. Like if you wanted to do science teaching, they had like a specific course for that. 6, 7. We're gonna go back to 10. 3, and that's the one that gives us up. I would be a very bad teacher. I'm horrendous at explaining things.
Yeah.
I've tried. Kaiju, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Neko Space Agency. I have tried. I have definitely tried, like doing tutoring and stuff. I'm not very good. I'm not very good at explaining things. So, yeah, I don't think I could go into teaching, unfortunately. It's not my jam. I'm very bad. I'm like, especially because like the subjects that I would have been tutoring were maths, and maths is quite, I think maths is like one of the hardest subjects to teach, because that's like kind of like inherent to like whether like people can either inherently understand maths and like the logic behind maths, or they really need someone who's good at explaining how logic works to understand maths. There's very few people out there that can like do very good explanations about about, you know, teaching maths, so it's hard. Teach high school, I love teaching, but the politics are making it hard, especially as a trans maths person. Yeah, I feel for you on that one. I'm trying to keep up to date with all of the horrendous shit that's been coming out from politics in the US recently, and I every time something new comes out, I just get really sad. it's like it's really affecting students, especially like they're was it Florida there, the most recent one, where they were like, yeah, we're just gonna kidnap your kids if they come out as trans. Basically what they've allowed to happen now. It's insane. Some of the stuff that's kind of been coming through is insane. And it's like people don't realize that there are also trans teachers out there as well. Like, I don't know, the world has gone to the dogs. I'm just kind of glad that because we have a lot of, like, I would say influence between the UK and US politics in terms of like what's going on in the world. We're quite heavily influenced by both of them, and both of them have anti-trans rhetorics going on at the moment. And I'm kind of concerned that our politics might go down that route at some point in the near future, but so far nothing super major has come out, so I'm kind of keeping the fingies crossed. The UK have made some really stupid moves recently as well for trans rights and their human rights in general. Last one's supposed to be check how many stitches I have to make sure that we're right on track. Logic works, are you sure? Yeah, maths is just a hard one. Math's easy for me to teach, and I can teach literary analysis really well, but teaching folks reading mechanics is so hard, especially since I'm hyperlexic. Ah, okay, I get it. Yeah, see, for me, I think it's hard to teach maths because at like age 12, I had like that like epiphany moment where like the maths, like the logic of how maths works just kind of clicked in my brain. I haven't been able to get back to that like point of understanding where someone who would be before that to be able to explain how to get to that stage. I think you need someone who's able to understand that like point of being able to get back to that time where you remember where you were struggling with maths, and get into that headspace to teach somebody who might be struggling with the like understanding aspect, and I can't do it. It's not for me. I'm not really good. I'm not good at other subjects. Like, hyperlexia, I wish I had. I'm genuinely like, as the years go on, I'm like, have I been dyslexic this whole fucking time and just not diagnosed and just been able to like deal with it on my own? Because there are some days I think that like really bad. But Kaiju says, yeah, don't get me started on Florida. Rory says it's very depressing for me. Yeah, I understand that. That's understandable. Yeah, it's quite sad. I definitely have times where I'm like, I just have to scroll through news because it's very depressing. But yeah. Really hate it here. It's rough. The world's really going to shit. Kaiju says the US needs to be removed from the list of safe countries for queer. It really does, especially this year with the amount of anti-trans bills that have come out. It really does need to be removed from the list. Was it ever considered that? It was on the list, for sure. But yeah, no, it needs to be removed. And the problem is, like, I seen a thing recently where like all of the like countries that people have had on their like safe for queer people lists are like not, if they want to move places, are not safe for autistic people to move to. It's like, I think you can't move to Canada actually if you've got an autism diagnosis and you don't have a Canadian citizenship because you're a burden on the medical system. And it's the same I know Australia definitely have it. I think Canada also have it as well. I'm like, ooh, ouchies, that sucks. Thank God I have dual citizenship. But yeah, it's just like, oh, that's so upsetting. Why? I would say come to Ireland, but don't, because we've got a housing crisis and it's pretty bad. 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. That's 13, 14, 15. Great. I'm on the right track. I know. Everything just makes me sad recently. I'm just kind of like praying that the very turf-y... They've definitely started to trickle over among certain people, but I'm hoping it doesn't really carry over into Irish politics, because it'd be absolute nightmare otherwise. I know we have horrible healthcare for trans people over here, and the waiting lists are horrendous because there's only like one medical center that treats transgender affirming care here. So like, but like if we get actually hate rhetoric going on, I genuinely don't know what we're gonna do. Roy says I'm not dyslexic, but my brain cannot follow. I have, like, you'll see me typing on stream occasionally. I'll like misplace where like certain vowels go in words, and they'll be like just off of where they're supposed to go for simple words, but I can spell like big words without many issue. Or like if I read sentences, I fuck up over words as I go through them. And then also I very recently discovered that I have issues with directions. You've seen me read maps and games. I'm really bad with directions, but like actually had like a full moment at a recent roller skating thing of like trying to understand how other people perceive directionality. It was just not clicking in my brain. So my brain no function sometimes. So another thing is how cruel we are for mental health problems. Yes, for sure. The other thing is, it's like specifically the autism thing. It's like there's no like decent like autistic people don't really take medications, and like the only thing you can really offer is like maybe occupational therapy, and like most adults don't really get any help other than like maybe seeing a therapist. Like it's not more than what a normal person who might have to go see a therapist would get going into a country. So I don't understand how they think that autistic people are going to be a burden on the healthcare system moving into the country. It just makes no sense to me in that aspect. I'm doing 4 singles. Now this is where we left off, and I dropped my stitch marker. So this time we're going to try not drop our stitch marker. This one stays in a bit better than the purple one, so that's 1. Three. Increase. 5, 6. That in mind, gotta keep it on my fingers to remember. I wonder if some languages don't affect dyslexia like Japanese because they write it up to the end. It could be easier. I don't actually know. Kaiju says I'm hyperlexic. I'm extremely good at reading, and I taught myself to read at 2, and by 7 I tested on reading at 12th grade level. That's actually very quick. Can read backwards, upside down, sideways, and pick up new alphabets very easily. But I'm also dysgraphic, so go figure. Yeah, no, understand. It's like you get one or the other, and you can't have both, unfortunately. That's very quick reading. I definitely, I think I was on the slower side for reading. I definitely, like, in school, got put into that, like, you know how sometimes in schools they just put you in groups and don't tell you why they put you in groups? I definitely got put in that group that was like, these kids might possibly be dyslexic at the age of, like, 6. For a year, and then my reading improved, probably because I went to classes and was like, oh fuck, I gotta improve my reading, so I probably improved to like make sure that I was doing okay, and then was fine, because that's how my brain works apparently. And then after a year I didn't get put into any extra classes or anything, so I was definitely, I think, in that like school class of being considered for being dyslexic, and they just didn't inform my parents about the reason why I got put in extra classes, which, you know, makes sense because it was the 2000s and that's what schools did. But yeah, story of my life of like, something could be there. We're not going to inform anyone about it. It's fine. No one's going to test you for anything. Half the people with ADHD, such as myself, don't take stuff either in my case, because in my experience it makes it harder for me. That's also understandable. Like, sometimes meds work for people and sometimes it doesn't, but like, I think for autism there's not really any medication to take for it anyway, but except for recently that there's like tests. There's like this new medication that's like I'm a cure everything medication that sounds like a bit of a iffy to me, but that people who are with autism are taking it and finding benefits with taking it. I can't remember what it's called, but there's being tests done on it at the moment, as being like a supplemental help, a bit like Adderall for ADHD, I think. Stimulants for ADHD. So that was, we were at 6. I did, should have 12 now. 1, 2, 4, 6, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. So you got 12. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Should bring us up to 18. No, we got 16. Where am I missing? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, 5, 6. Okay. Perfect. I missed the last stitch. So we have the right number of stitches this time, which is what you want. Four. Six. Just double check that too. 4. Perfect, we got 18 stitches. And we're slowly getting the little Borzoi. So that was row 11. That marked off. Maybe I have dysgraphia. We're all just considering maybe we just all have dysgraphia. I have terrible direction. You watched me the Resident Evil Village playthrough where I got lost so often. I think folks with autism also have a lot of folks with autism also have ADHD. Me, probably. I think I'm the more I look into it, the more I'm like, yeah, probably I am ADHD. And somebody had like a headcanon on TikTok that I saw that was like, oh, that makes so much sense to me recently, was that their headcanon is that if you are autistic, or you think you might be ADHD, or you are diagnosed as both autistic and ADHD, and you have a partner who has really good really good communication skills with, and you have both like communicate with each other really well, that your partner might also have either autism or ADHD. It's like you're both probably neurodivergent. It's like if you are ADHD, your partner is probably ADHD. I'm like, yeah, that checks out. Because like recently, me and my boyfriend will be going to do stuff, and he won't have had his morning coffee, and he is literally like the textbook definition of like your child boy who is like hyperactive and just like doing the silliest shit without having if he doesn't have coffee first thing in the morning. I think he's just been self-medicating his ADHD with coffee this entire time. There was definitely like a few times recently where it's like been it's been really bad before he has his coffee. I'm like, dude, I didn't think it was this bad, but seeing you without coffee is actually, made me think that maybe you do have ADHD. That's why we get on so. We're doing singles for 4 rounds, 6 rounds, 2 rounds, 2 rounds. Oops, almost missed the back loop. I dropped everything. Are we still okay for seeing this? Yes. Okay, good. It's funny because coffee doesn't do much for people with ADHD. No, it's not that it's not that it makes them go burr, it's that it calms the ADHD down. Like, most people with ADHD, coffee does like the opposite. Instead of giving you a high, it actually like regulates and makes you calmer. So that's what it is. It's like self-regulating with the coffee. Kaiju says the irony, my partner just recently took a diagnostic and is definitely ADHD too. Understandable, yeah. We've like our entire friend group have like been on the like consideration of having ADHD recently, from our like friends from back in our hometown. So I was like, yeah, that checks out. It's been very funny that like anyone that I even like when I make friends online through streaming and stuff and they like live in other countries, I always tend to make friends with other autistic or ADHD people, and like I don't think I have made a friend with a neurotypical person in my entire life. So yeah, that checks out. Even like my like childhood friend who I've known since we were probably 9 years old, like we've been like, we kind of had a couple of years where we were not as like in contact with each other. I've recently started like meeting up and talking a bit more frequently again. And it was like last year being like, oh yeah, I think I might have the autism and maybe the ADHD. And she was like, oh yeah, like genuinely been thinking about it recently and I think I might also have ADHD. I'm like, yep, that checks out. That checks out alright. Some people are better at masking it than others. I genuinely think as the years go on, my symptoms more noticeable and harder to manage. Because the pandemic basically was like, oh, you don't need a mask anymore, you can just do whatever the fuck you want, and now I can't do it anymore. I don't know how to mask anymore. Which is probably better for me, mentally. But like, my sensory issues are so much worse after the pandemic. Probably because I became aware of them. I awoke! I became self-aware, and now everything causes me issues. It's bad. I get better. I get worse. Not better. Definitely not better. I get worse at masking as time goes on. I think I've heard a lot of adults with autism and ADHD say that like as time goes on, the harder they find to do it. And that's probably to do with like continuous cycles of like burnout and like getting tired of doing it. 12. Neurospicy folks, the house on fire. Neurotypicals are confusing. Yeah, I would agree. They are confusing. There's definitely things that confuse me. Kaiju says, as someone who has been using coffee to manage my ADHD for years and knows what happens without it. Yes, yeah. Like, it's something that like, I think I like heard peripherally from people, and forgot about it, and then kind of like, realized it again. I was like, oh, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. It's a stimulant. Like, coffee is a stimulant. You're using a stimulant you normally use stimulants to manage ADHD, so it makes sense that, like, you could use coffee as, like, your own self-medication. It's just not as potent. So yeah, it does make sense. Also probably why I feel better with Monster. We had debates on whether Monster was good for you last week on stream. I was like, the ingredients aren't the same as in the US as they are in Europe. They're like slightly not much, but they are slightly healthier. And we kind of came to the conclusion it might not be the caffeine that's actually making me feel more energized. It might in fact be the B12. All those B vitamin enrichments. Those make you feel real good and energized. Roy says, I think my dad might have a sort of ADHD himself and will explain why he can actually understand me. Yeah, it wouldn't be surprising because it is like a genetic or at least assumed at this point in time, are given medical knowledge assumed that it is hereditary and genetic, and so more than likely, if you have it, one of your parents or both of your parents also have it. We're of the consensus that I'm of the consensus I probably have it from both sides of the parents. Because my sister is autistic and we do not share a dad. I'm pretty sure both of us are autistic. So that can only mean that good old mother is of the autism and she refuses to acknowledge it. We keep pointing out to her like things that she does that are like, no, those are autistic traits. She's like, I'm not autistic. She's in the denial of things. But like anytime we're having dinner and she like mentions something, I'm like, yeah, no, that's a trait of autism, I do. And then, like, I mentioned it to my dad recently. He's like, oh yeah, I feel it. I relate to all of those, but, like, I just learned to cope on my own. I'm like, yeah, sounds... Alright, that's number 13. And one more round of singles. Races, like, apparently can mask fairly well. I'm also apparently super social. I mean, that's it. There are a lot of extroverts who are both ADHD, like neurodivergent, who are extroverts is a thing. It just means that like you enjoy being around people, but it can it can be harder to expend the energy to go and meet that need of being around other people, because your body is just like, nah, soz. I want to be around other people. I like being around other people, but I don't like the recovery of being around other people. Like, I enjoy being with my friends and meeting up with people, and I just don't like being tired after doing it. So I don't do it that often. That's my only thing. So like, I would say I'm definitely like an introvert who has extroverted traits, but tends to not show them until I'm like really comfortable with people. Especially like, I struggle really bad with being in groups of more than like 3 people. I tend to be really quiet when I'm in medium to larger groups of people, because I don't have the ability to do the groups. Brains, like, there's too much going on here. Give me like 2 or 3 people maximum and I'm fine. It also depends on the person, I guess, as well. Okay, hold on. Let me see. I totally didn't finish the rest of that sentence. Maybe I said it amazes me how you can just go up to someone and get into a conversation with them. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like doing it. I'm like the opposite. I hate going up to people and just having random conversations with people, but people come up to me constantly and are like, want to talk to me. I'm like, I don't, especially when I'm out with other people. Like, one of my best friends is like indecisive and has like slight, like, she's got anxiety and is slightly socially anxious, so she doesn't like having to do confrontation and stuff. But like, every time we're out together, so far recently, there's always been somebody who comes up and wants to talk to me about stuff that just random interactions in the wild, and I can do those interactions. Like, I can come up with random bullshit to talk to people, but it tires me out, bro, and it just I feel awkward the entire time doing it. That's me at cons, because I tend to be in cosplay, and I like the human interact. Like, I like people coming up and being like, can I get a photo with you, and talking about the characters and stuff, but I'm also like internally cringing at myself as I have conversations with people. Nobody else notices it, but internally I'm like, panic. Just constant panic. Kaiju says I get worse at asking as time goes. Oh, we read here. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm going through chat. I'm seeing what I've missed. I apologize if I'm all over the place with stuff. Rudy Corn says I randomly rated you. We're both neurodivergent, so it happens randomly, like magnets or something. Genuinely, that's been the case with like a lot of people that I've met through streaming. I'll raid someone because I like their vibes, and it turns out that they are also neurodivergent. I'm like, yeah, that checks it. Like, the Owly like was one of the first people that I collabed with, and I went into their stream because they had like I was going through Cake Jumper's self-promo on Discord, and they had been playing Spiritfarer, and I was like, ooh, they're also non-binary, and I like the vibes of their stuff, and they're also a VTuber, so I went and I just checked out their stream, and we were chatting, and they were like, yeah, I was like, oh yeah, I think they mentioned like Stardew Valley at one point. I'm like, oh yeah, I actually haven't played before, and I'm looking at like maybe doing it on stream, and they were like, you want to play with me? And then we've just been streaming for 2 years now. So like, yeah, I think you just attract similar vibes, and it just works out. It's great. I've started getting so tired of caring about masking. Yeah, I definitely struggle with like, it's very, I guess, internalized, and it's been hard to like not do it, especially around like new people, because I'm kind of meeting up with my boyfriend's friends for the first time. He's 14. And like still getting used to them, so it's kind of hard to not do it around new people, but around people that I'm comfortable with, I've kind of stopped doing it. So Kaiju, me not bothering to mask anymore, all the neurospicy kids in the school flocking to me like little aliens in the toy store. It's great. You just attract other autistic people and other neurospicy people. It's great. I love Monster, not gonna lie, but I try to stick to coffee for health reasons. Understandable. I stick to tea for the most part, and I have like a Monster on occasion for the exact same reason, because it's like, I think it's like not doing super good stuff for my kidneys, so that's why I'm like only on occasion. But Kaiju says my dad's ADHD and my mom's autistic, so I got both. Yep, there it is. That's what happens. Where it's just I'm that odd in between where I like talking to people, but I need to be left the fuck alone to recharge. Yeah, that is just the neurospicy experience, I think. Redicorn says my sister and I were talking about that a while back, and she told me that she thinks our mom has ADHD, and I was like, I'm not sure about that, but I'm pretty sure dad has ADHD. It's like, could possibly be both parents. It's always the case. Rory says I spend like 80% of my time in cons in the Artist Emporium. Me too. I literally was talking about this yesterday. I love finding new artists in the artist alleys of cons, but I always feel bad because I'm normally broke, and I'm like, I love you, I want to support you, can I just like get your socials and I'll follow you? But feel so bad when I'm like looking at all this stuff so intently. I'm like, I can't afford to buy anything. I'm so sorry. I'm so broke. But I always find like really nice things. Okay, so I'm gonna actually keep this stitch marker in because there's nothing new coming in. I think this might be the spot where she adds the eyes. Yes. Okay, so we might have to attempt to embroider eyes onto this Borzoi and then stuff it. So I have this. I might zoom out for the embroidering a little bit. Can I have access to the screen, please? Oh, I want you to zoom in. Oh god, that's too zoomed in now. My phone just does not like me when I do camera stuff with it. I have this. It's chunky. It is literally the chunky wool, and my needles are quite for the holes, so I'm hoping I can force it through this one. You definitely can't see that. It does not want to focus. I'm hoping I can force it through this needle so we can do embroidering. Where's the ends of this? I don't have those like cute little plushy eye things, so we're gonna embroider. Kaiju says they do know that if there is a mandatory assembly, I'm probably not. Hold on, chat, get out of here. Stop scrolling me down when I don't want you to. I'm probably not there long, as they aren't obnoxious, and I will let them hide whatever classroom I'm hiding in. This is, yeah, that's it. It's just like, you can just chill in my room, it's fine. Brucer Cord says, I get that. In a similar way, I consider myself an ambivert. I can be both extroverted and introverted, but I definitely more on the introvert side. Yeah, I like having my own time, but I also just like enjoy the company of other people. And I definitely have those times where I'm like, I haven't seen anyone in ages. I need to see people. I think it is just kind of like, I guess, like just because I know how much energy it takes to do seeing other people, that it just like makes me not want to do it. Can I Can I like twist this enough that it's gonna be skinny enough to fit into this? I'm just gonna ingest a bunch of yarn to try and get this through. I don't have any of those like needle threader helper things either because mine broke. Oh yes, I got it on. Now to just never let it come off. Do that. I'm gonna get like a significant amount. Did I cut off it already? I did. Okay, never mind. Never mind. That's okay. I'm going to take the hook out of here and put a while I do this and stuff it. So which side are we doing for the eyeballs? I guess I should use stitch markers to like map out where I want the eyes to start so that we can have a good idea of where they're gonna go. They're quite like front facing, so that should be a good side of the front. It's gonna look very goofy. That's too far apart. I have to put it on. I should put it on my finger. There we go. Sock puppet. Sock puppet. I feel like those are too far apart. It needs to be a bit closer. I like count how many spaces she has between hers if I look at it. 1, 2, 3. I think 5 stitches apart. Approximately. How many stitches do right here? 1. Approximately 5 actually. Seems to be those spots. Those are gonna be where the eyes are gonna go. Okay, here we go. That's where the eyes. We're going to, I guess, start one. Honestly, there's actually might be enough to do this one. Do that a couple of times. Maybe go over like 2 stitches to try and widen that out a bit. Yeah, I think maybe if we can do it a handful of times, it might actually just thicken it up enough that it'll be fine on the 1 stitch. And if I still don't like it, I will go over it in the next. The sewing part's where I tend to get like the quietest because I'm just like, I need to concentrate. Apologies if there's stuff going on in chat and I'm not like chatting with you guys. It's only 5 to 11, so we're doing good time because the only thing we really have left to do is the nose embroidering. And the ears, and then making the like actual key ring section, which I can probably do off stream. I can do it on stream if you guys are interested in seeing that section, but it's literally just I'm gonna open up an O loop. Oh, I think I just went to I'm just gonna open up an O loop and then stick a I have these like circular carabiners, whatever you pronounce it, that I have been using to like put on my belt loops, to carry things on my belt loops and put them on my Doc Martens to have little charms on my Doc Martens. They're very handy. They come in different sizes. Well, maybe one more time. God, it doesn't want to come through. No! There you go. I got it! It's all good. Okay, that's not too bad. If I'm gonna do the other side, and if we need to decorate it up, we can. I'm just gonna tie this off, make sure that this side gets I'm just gonna this to work around. Oh god, did I go through? No! No! I went through the loop for the next thing. Please let me come back through without issue. Thank god. Okay, come back here. Get out of here. Get the working thread out of the way. There we go. Here? I was like, I have forgotten where we're going to do the thing now. That's fine. Cooking some cabbage. How are you cooking it? You doing like some spicy cabbage? You stir frying it? Yeah. I love good stir fry cabbage. We've been doing a lot of cabbage in our meals recently. It's really good, really healthy for you. Used to not be a big fan of cabbage when I was younger, but I think it was probably due to like I'm not a big fan of like cabbage is like quite a common thing to have in like Sunday roasts in Ireland, and I'm not like I wasn't a huge fan of that style of making cabbage, but I like cabbage and stir fries. I've done it again. I have somehow done it again. This one's a little bit easier to fix than the other way, I think. Yes. Keep doing it. You gotta stop doing it. Actually, the yarn over, but try and round out this eye. Ooh, rice noodles, chicken, broccoli, bell pepper, mushrooms, cabbage, shredded carrot, and green onion, stir fry style. Very tasty. That's honestly kind of like my what I like to cook as well for stir fries. Mine is the mushrooms because I like the taste of mushrooms. I'm not a fan of the texture of mushrooms. Fortunately, I love mushrooms. I think mushrooms are cool. Mushrooms are like one of the coolest things. Mushrooms are super fun. I love a good mushroom, but I'm unfortunately don't like eating mushrooms. Oh yeah, that's the real Borzoi looking. I think maybe a few more to make it make the eyes slightly bigger, and then we're good to stuff. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna do the other side one more time as well. Yeah, that's it. That's the Borzoi. Wouldn't I do it for you? That's great, actually. Okay, hold on. Let me just invert this real quick to tie off the end. Perfect. Perfect. I think they like complete it and then they do the nose embroidery last, so I have enough hopefully on my needle. I'm just gonna tuck it off to the side that we can do the nose embroidery later, so I don't have to worry about getting the wool back on the needle again. So I'm gonna stuff. I have stuffing. We're gonna stuff this boyo. I adore mushrooms, but I'm extremely particular about how they're cooked. Yeah, I understand. Got celiacs, so I pretty much cook everything I eat, so it's NBD, understandable. Yeah, celiac is hard. It's hard to. You kind of have to cook for yourself. You really just can't be eating out, unfortunately, when you have celiac disease. I'm lucky that I do have issues eating certain things, and it's more of like it just causes stomach pain. But like ever since I've been cooking for myself and not eating other people's cooking, I haven't really had that many issues with digesting foods, so thankfully. I want to go in for allergen testing when I can save up a bit of money. Trying to make sure this boyo is evenly stuffed. That's looking like a good stuff. It's looking like a good stuff for now. I can no longer sock puppet though. He's cute! He's looking cute. Okay, so let's continue on what we have to do next. We're on round 15? Yes. So we do singles and then decreases to 12. Okay. And then we have 18 at the moment. We have to decrease them to 12. Maybe. Trying to see if that math's in my brain. Try not get the stuffing caught in here either. Okay, first stitch. So that's single, and we're decreasing 6 times. Okay, no, that makes sense. So we're 18 to 12. Yeah, that makes sense. So pull up the loop, pull that one through. Perfection. Go. This loop, right? Yeah. Oh. Oh god, wait, hold on. What have I done? Done something incorrect. Yeah, lots of home cooked food or else. It's rough. It's rough out here. My stomach is heckin' grumbling. It's because I didn't have dinner. Too late now. Sorry, stomach. It's 11 o'clock. ADHD 101 is cut food dyes. Oh, okay. I don't really eat a lot of food dyes because there's not many food dyes put into foods because European laws are quite strict about food dyes and stuff. So I guess anything that has food dyes in them would be sweets, but a lot of our dyes are like natural food dyes. So like they use beetroots and other things. No, I know Smarties use beetroots. That's the only thing I remember. I don't know what else is used for food coloring. I think what has like food colorings over here, other than like I guess drinks, the like all the fizzy drinks and the energy drinks have, some of them have like food dyes in them, but the only one I tend to do is Monster or like Coke. So that is number 15. I'm gonna count if I have 12 stitches. I know America have a food dye and they got food dye and corn syrup and everything. Like, we have, like, sections over here that have, like, American imported sweets and stuff, and yeah, they have food coloring and everything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Perfect! We did it correctly. So, what's row 16? Just decrease, okay. Decrease the whole way down to 6. Oh, we're like fully just like ending this here. Okay. Oops. I didn't pull up anything. Here, we're gonna go to this one. Pull up through. First stitch. Can I do that, please? I think it might be 2 rounds of just decreasing entirely. I find the decreasing is kind of difficult to do because it's like, it starts to get tight and hard to get into the box. It's harder to see which stitch you're in. Okay, I think 2 more decreases. My stitch marker also is kind of getting in the way. That's fine. Okay. Okay. It's my last row. Just close it off. Okay. How do I tighten it? I'm gonna have a actual watch of the video to see how she tightens it. I think I have 6 stitches. Double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Close off the head. Ow. It's just like really tight. Ew, okay. Pull it through. What? Alright, I'm trying to watch. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm gonna cut off the tail. That doesn't feel tight enough though. Hold on. Mine's definitely not, like, closed. How do I close the head? Is she gonna like... Oh, okay, hold on. Okay, I get it. I understand. I need that needle. I can use my plastic one. So she takes the outside loops and just kind of pulls it through. Okay. That make do that then. 5 lunches finished. You're flying it. Getting so much meal prep done. Also, Piranha's here. Piranha, welcome. Would you do it for the Borzoi? Mr. Bentham is also here. Welcome, Mr. Bentham. We're actually working on, like, we've made 2 new projects. We have a Froggy chair. Froggy chair is finished. We're making a little Borzoi. It's like a 1-stream only make for this one. I thought I would make Crate Lucas a little Borzoi. We finished our Froggy chair earlier. Look at the Froggy chair. He's been standing up in the background. He turned out pretty well. We sewed the legs on today and we finished all the crocheting on Friday. So he's sitting there. Grab the snoot and close the mouth. I must close the head, actually, is what I'm trying to do at the moment. I'm going ahead. Go back. I must rewatch how head gets closed. Okay. So I think what she does is she, like, takes the outermost loops and just kind of pulls it taut. Okay, I understand. This actually is not too bad. I was like, why is my head still very open? It's because I didn't close the head. Got a piece of fluff stuck in here though. Get out of there. There we go. Head closed. Borzoi. Alright, I think she just pulls it through the whole way, right? And then is it off? Yes. Underneath. Like that. He's cute! Wouldn't I do it for you? Tommy. I think I might make the ears after I make the snoot, because I'm gonna go forward to where she embroiders the nose, and then we'll make the ears and attach the ears so that adds, at least it looks like Snooty. It looks like he has snoot. Currently he looks like maybe like a white plague doctor. we just do that. Looks a bit like a plague doctor. But no, it is Borzoi. I must give him nose. Get out of here, ads. I must skip to here. I wish I had YouTube Red. It's like a punching bag from Smash Bros. Actually, he is kind of like the punching bag from Smash Bros. Okay, so she comes up from under. It was like between the second row, right? So like this is the first row, this is the second row. So you gotta come up from the first to second row, like this. I watched this tutorial earlier to see if it would take me a long time. And I was like, oh, that will take me 1 stream to make. Which hopefully it will. We're... Right? Is that enough? Is that enough of a snoot? I feel like I might need more of a snoot. Is that gonna be enough of a snoot? Do we want more of a snoot? I'm gonna come up a little bit longer and see if we want more of a snoot. Too much snoot. Is that in fact too much snoot?
Less than 3.
Oh my god, I was not expecting Mr. Bentham! Oh, thank you so much for the 6-month sub. Holy heck. Oh my god, there's multiple subs in there. Oh my god, thank you for the gifted subs as well. Holy heck. Thank you for gifting the sub to Goss, Piranha, Rudicord, Ink Betweens, and Turning Tables. Mr. Bentham, you're being a good bean today. Thank you. I appreciate it. Wait. Subscriber board. Mr. Bentham, you are here beside. Oh, where's my hand? My hand's hidden behind. Sorry, you are hidden behind the. I can't point to you because the YouTube video is there. You're beside J Money, so you're up on our board. Let me add our new gifted subs to the thing. So much for subs for all those gifty subs, and also Kaiju, thank you for sips and for confetti. I will take the sips after we add our new subscribers. We have a little subscriber hologram. So everyone who subscribes gets their profile picture put up on the thing, and whoever gets gifted a sub also gets their profile put up on the thing. So, oh my god, yeah, but that's a lot of gifted subs. Thank you so much. Let me do it for you, Kirby. That's what we're working on, Dante. Dante, how are you keeping? I hope you're well. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Let me do my profiles. Yeah. Gonna move Badger down. Is friend. Badger is friend. Do I have Gross? I think I might have a few people who keep their profile pictures because they regularly get gifted subs. It's like the Twitch algorithm favors certain people for gifted subs. Copy image link. Let me add Gross. Pluto. Bop. Oop. Bump. And copy. Down. That's Ghost up on the board. Pending the bonkening. Where's Steve? Get Steve back out. Steve, you got your bonk out already. Eventually we will get the bonkening. I think I have... Do I not have Piranha up on the board? Piranha, I had your profile picture here at one point. I think I occasionally like sieve through them and remove. Save space. We have Raycore. Here's no. Clearly, I don't have any. I had actually like a majority of everyone who got gifted subs on the board recently. No, they must have swiped through them to try and save some. I have to drummer twist my hand to do this because I have a kind of awkward setup for streaming craft stuff. Hands are like this. Alright, Rudicorn, you're up there now. And we're gonna put ink. Everyone has like really nice profile pictures who are going up as well. I wish there was an easier way of doing that. I have not found a way of automating this because of the way Twitch gives you your subscriber names and subscribers in general. I don't know if there is a way to actually automate getting profile pictures. I could get names automatically, but not profile pictures. This is for Turning Table. I gotta go about things in an awkward way possible. Space at one point asked me about like telling her how I do our subscriber hologram. Like, it is extremely inconvenient. There's probably a better way of doing it, but this is the only way I know how to do it, so... Switcher... Equal to our mini one as well. You know, you work out things and you kind of just leave it alone, because if you change how things are set up, sometimes they just don't work. Just gotta leave things. I don't want things. Alright, that should board. And on the mini board. There you go. That's everybody going through there. My video's ending. Hold on. I gotta... That's too zoomed in. That's how it was. What have I missed? La 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 la. I don't think I've missed anything. Gonna be eating right now, so gonna lurk for a bit. No worries, no worries. 8k Stardust for the bonkening. Now we just need Steve as bonkers. You gotta get Steve back in here. We need Steve for the bonkening. Holy heck, that's a lot of Stardust. Oh boy. My poor noggin is gonna be bonked. What am I gonna do? Which way is the best to be able to see it that way? Oh my god, we changed tutorials apparently. Oh dear, that was not good. Something happened where my screen was flashing. I was like, that's not... Is that too much nose? No, I feel like that's a good enough. That's the right amount of nose. So we're just gonna... Am I that far? I don't know if I'm that far. I'm gonna guesstimate. This is a spot for nosing. Oh dear. I pulled too much. I need a tail to be able to tie it off and hide it. Will I pierce through? I apparently pierced through it. Oops. That might be fine. What about eating the man? That's... But... I'm gonna take those sips as well. I forgot about the sips. Hold on. Doggo's got a pierced nose! Get his piercings, don't worry about it. That's some cold tea. Would not be me. Also, Nathan, thank you for stretches. Let's do some stretches. And more sips! Hell yeah. I'll take those sips as well. Hand stretches are always good for these streams, so... I need hand stretches. I can feel it all here after doing some crocheting this stream. We're definitely gonna have Borzoi by the end of the stream, and hopefully it won't go too overtime for the stream, considering we had to restart the entire thing halfway through. It's not doing too bad. I do think I have to go a little bit overtime because I did have to restart it. I lost where we were, so. Okay, it's not too bad. One of these days, Dante, you will get your bonkening. One of these days. I think that might be far over, is it? Is that too much nose? Do we have too much nose going on? I think that maybe we have too much nose. Could you ever have too much nose going on? Yeah, I think there might in fact actually be too much nose going. I'm going to... we're gonna try it again. I think it's just a little bit too much nose going on. Dante says same with leatherwork and chainmail work. Hello, anything to deal with lots of handiwork. Wait. Oh, I keep forgetting my picture-in-picture is running on Twitch and actually closing the stream and I close the background apps. Damn. I've definitely done that a few times as well with like YouTube videos. The Borzoi did not, in fact, do it for me. Very sad days. Very sad days. I think that might be a better spot for a nose. Better to start small, because you can always, like, increase rather than not being able to decrease. I think that's a better side. Yeah, that's a bit of a better snoot. Do this a few times. Fill in all the gaps. Why do I have two tails? So where'd that second tail come from? Oh, it came from here. That's fine. I know he dog, but he only need one tail. Uh-oh. Why are you stuck? Oh. That did something weird. It's all weird. Mom? I may have borked it. I hope I did not bork. I hope it did not bork. There we go, he's got a heckin' snooter now. The boy has a big ol' snooter. Okay, how did they get to the end? I need a sniff emote. One day. Maybe we'll do a stream where I make a sniff emote. Still kind of like got a few empty sparse patches here and there. Starting to get that weird headache thing I was having earlier. Like pains. Okay, I'm doing too much now. Because I can't pull it through. Big sniff. Lord. Okay, I missed it. What we were doing for tying it off. How did they get it down? I might have to get the pliers to be able to pull this out because it's getting very hard to pull it out. Here we go. There we are. We got it, is G. I'm sorry if I've missed anything. Let me go back to where we were. Borzoi. Daddy says a lot about needing hand stretching, so I said that. I say yes with leatherworking. Yeah, especially leather. Leather requires a lot of hand strength to get the needle through some of it, and especially the metalwork, yeah. Kaiju says, considering the way crafters tend to sit like prawns, I'm sitting fairly good today, to be honest with you. I think I sit better than most people when they stream. I tend to be pretty good about it. Because I know my posture gets really bad. and I need the excuse. I have a nice, like, office chair that, like, is good for back support, so luckily it's not bad. How do I pull you down? How do I hide you? That way. How do I actually pull you down? I'm gonna come up from this side and here. There we go. I might have to get like a smaller hook to be able to pull it down. Hold on. Does not wish to come in. Let me grab a smaller hook to see if I can pull it that way. Trying to hide the ends is the hardest bit. Okay, he's got a heckin' snooter. He's got a snooter, he's got his eyes. Wouldn't I do it for you? Perfect. So let's go back. No, go back. Shrimp shramping, as they say, depends on me sometimes. Yeah, I tend to be pretty good about it for stream because I know I get bad with my back, so. Danny says, speaking of leatherwork, a friend of mine recently met the creators of The Last Airbender. Oh my god, that's awesome. She asked them what the Fire Nation's armor was made of, and she said they told her it's essentially remodeled the armor of old Jade Empire. So it's hardened leather. So I have my answers for my new start. Now you know what you're doing. Get some hardened leather. Let's learn the era's techniques for hardening the leather and what kind of leather. This is true. Kind of animals that they use. Presumably some sort of cows. Presumably. Okay. We're gonna start with ears. We got to make 2 of them. And we gotta sew them on. So we're gonna be doing some more. I'll put this one out of the way so I don't stab myself in the other accident. We need some more magic circles, I believe. The Borzoi. Just rolling around. He's got no ears yet. Do any of your spicy people in chat do the sitting in weird position thing? Yes. Most of the time. Most of the time. It's like, I'll try to sit in weird positions. Although I have a kind of chair that like doesn't really let you sit in weird positions because it's like so back supporty. But I will like, I'll try and sit in weird positions for, I've been finding it hard to like sit on floors recently because it causes like my hips pain to sit on the floor for too long. Definitely sit in like not the most comfortable positions. I'm gonna assume that no, I actually don't think these start off with magic circles. What did I start with? I keep pausing instead of going. We're chaining 8. No, I do not in fact have to start with a magic circle. I have to start with a I just forgot how to make a what's it called? Slipknot. Thank you. I forgot how to make a slipknot for a second. So we're in chain 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. Seven. Insert into the second from the hook. Yep. Can you just play the video, please? Oh! It keeps pausing my video and doesn't want to play. Hello? Internet? I reload the video. Oh, yeah, because an ad wants to run, that's why. It's like my chair, the problem with the ergonomic chairs is if you don't sit in them properly, they mess your back up worse than standard chairs. Yeah, that's kind of why I'm like, I'm just gonna sit in my chair properly. Not cause my back more issues than it already has. I just watched an ad! Get out of here! They're so bad. The ads on YouTube. I know it's how people make money in ad revenue, but they're gotten so bad. Okay. Why is it going this way? Can I just second from the hook? Yep, we're in there. What do you want me to do from here? The ears is gonna be the section that I'm probably gonna have to second from most half double crochet increase? The fuck is the half double crochet? How do I half double crochet increase again? Just go to the same one again, right? And then 6 half, so we increase at the beginning and then that's it. So a half double crochet means we only do the back loops. We have to wrap, increase, pull through, and then pull through 3 loops. And then we do an increase, so we wrap, go through, pull through, and then pull through 3 loops. That's how you do that. And then we're just doing 6 half double crochets. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. This is gonna be similar to kind of how we made the, I think the leaves on the Junimo. except with like only half double crochets. And instead of like changing from singles to half doubles to doubles kind of thing, which is just like about the width of the row that you make. Wrap. Insert. Through. Doing a lot of single crochets makes you forget. When you're in projects that's like mostly single crochets and you forget to like do the wraparound for doubles, and then if you're in projects that are mostly doubles and it's the temptation to not wrap around. So, like the first thing that I did was all double crochet when I learned. Okay, that's row number 1. Is it a half double increase or just a single increase? It is an increase, but you have to do a half double crochet into the increase. That's it. The way it worded is weird. The words are weird. Do we have to chain at the end of this, or do we just turn? Oh wait, I'm gonna just watch this happen and we'll see. There's also a left-handed tutorial that we're following, and I'm doing this right-handed, so I gotta like flip my brain. I gotta flip my brain a little bit to like watch this. I didn't think about left-handed people when it came to crocheting, but it's nice that there's left-handed tutorials out there. Okay, that's one side of the ear. Oh, okay, is that it? That's just the ear. That's just one ear, right? That's all we're doing. Is that really it? Hold on. Oh, okay, that's really easy. Oh, that's so easy. I'm gonna try and do even amounts of thread either side, I guess. That's one ear. We're almost done, guys. I mean... Oh, that's one ear. That's cute. Okay, so I think I can remember that. Slipknot. Oh, I dropped my hook. No. It's so fun. Might not go significantly over time. Right. So we chain 8. 1. Plus. 6, 7, 8. Double check that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. Insert into second in the loop, except we are wrapping around. Does it say half double crochet? Into out loop. Half double. Row down the chain. That's the word. For some reason, the synths in this song kind of sounds like cats meowing, if the cats were synthesized. Now you're not going to be able to unhear it. Meow, 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 meow. Okay, that's end of that ear. That one is definitely not as tight. I keep dropping my hook. This one's not as tight. Is it longer? No, it's about the same. It's not as tight. Should I redo it to make it tighter? I'm going to. I'm gonna be a bit of a perfectionist Now I hear it too! I told you, once you hear it, you won't be able to unhear it. I'm gonna be a bit of a perfectionist on this and try and make my initial chain a little bit more even so that it's not super loose. Okay. 1, 3, like that. 6. I love this. This is like a Stardew Valley remix thing. Song, and I love just all the little Stardew Junimo noises that are on in the background of it. Little squeaks. Squeaks in the background. Those are Junimo friends. There we go, that's a little bit more distant. Yeah, it's a little bit more consistent. Okay. So we got our ears. With our Borzoi. He's cute! He's cute, he's got a little bit of a hair situation. Borzoi. Nice. That's a cutie. Okay. I'm gonna like pin where we're going to. See if there. The like curve. Yeah, okay. I'm happy with where those ears are gonna go. Got a heckin' snoot. That's a heckin' boopable snoot. So, attaching the ear. Let me just double check. What way? Oh, but I mean, could have done that. That probably would have helped, but I can do that. I in fact have those. That's not the right pin. Where did I put them? Oh, they're actually out. I in fact have my exact same type of pins. They're wig pins that we could use to be a little bit easier for this particular. Steel beams. Let's grab yarning needle. Just super glue them. I mean, that also works. That also works. Ah, I just stabbed myself. I knew that would happen. One of these days it was bound to happen. Okay. I guess we're just gonna mattress stitch these down. The best way to do it. I don't think this is quite mattress stitch. This is another name, this type of stitch. I don't remember what it's called. Ah, it's got one ear. Okay, I'm gonna tie this off. And we're gonna pull it through the back. I'm pretty sure that's how they do it. Days since stream accident, 0. Constantly, like, these things are deadly. They're so long and pointy because they're for like sticking them into foam heads for wig styling. I have definitely caused significant pokes with these boyos. I'm gonna skip to right there. Through the back? You just yarn them through. Okay. I'll grab that small hook again to yarn them through. Okay. One more for good luck. Don't get my hair in the knot. There we go, that's one ear attached. And I see the one. Why does watching Weirdo Beardo's TikToks make me hungry? It's a good... I don't know if I've watched much of Weirdo Beardo. Probably because he's making some food? I would assume it's because the food seeing the food make you feel hungry. It's just quite the same distance. Okay. I like the other one's a little bit further back. Now I can remove the stabbing. I do not wish to be stabbed any longer. I can't stop myself with plastic darning needles. Okay, that's ear number 2 attached. Oops. For one strand at a time. We see this still? Okay, good. Like, every time I'm doing crochet stuff on stream, it's like, is this still viewable? Am I actually doing it underneath the camera? I hope so. Oh, I just pulled out a bunch of stuffing. Get back in there. There we go! We got ourselves a Borzoi! And it is like perfectly timed for stream to be finished as well. No overtime. It's great. Okay, I'm going to get my jewelry making stuff along. Sounds like I dropped some. I just been my chair adjusting. Okay, so I have some loops that I'm going to attach to one of the stitches on the top of the head to act as the anchor point for these little round carabiners. These are great. I love these. They're so handy. You can just put whatever you want. You can put little accessories on them if you want. I normally put like a little charm and my loop earplugs onto these, and I just put them on like a belt loop or something. They're so handy to have. You can put them on like a backpack with like little bits and pieces you need. They're great. I love these. I also like these for putting like charms on if you've got like shoes that have loops on the back of them, like Doc Martens or other shoes that have loops on them. I don't know what other shoes have loops on them. These are great. So that's what we're using as our charm, our keychain. And I'm going to probably use one of these. Is this one able to fit onto these? I'll use the big. I'll use a smaller one because it'll probably have less pull of gravity then afterwards when you put it on the carabiner. So I need this wire. Put these away. Open this. You probably won't be able to see this very well. It's finicky. I guess we're gonna just shove it on in there. It picks up the loop. Right, is that it? Put them on a loop. And you got yourself a little keychain. Borzoi keychain. Nice. He turned out really well. I like his little floppy ears. And he's got a heckin' snoot. He's got a heckin' a boopable snoot. Can we like we get a little bit of a more of a focus on here, please? Wouldn't I do it for you, Kirby? My funny speed updated. That's why it's not letting me focus. Hello. Focus. There we go. Wouldn't I do it for you? Wouldn't I do it for you, Kermie? This little dude turned out really nicely. He's not too bad at all. Not too shabby, if I do say so myself. I love that we're getting good doggos and boops in chat. I love that. Thank you. He is a good boy. He's good Borzo. He would do everything for chat. He would definitely do it all for chat. He would throw it all away just for chat. I'm gonna put some stuff away while we... I'm just gonna sit here and put some stuff away while we... Oh, can I put the board? Wait, hold on. Here we go. I'm gonna oh, I'm gonna pick this up real quick. Oh, get off my stand. Get out of here, Bixby. He's sitting on the chair. He is sitting on the Froggy chair. I just like sit him that way. Can I get you to sit in the right position? That's as good as it gets. There we go. It's a Borzoi on the Froggy chair. We need our oh god, Froggy chair. It's too heavy. The Borzoi is too heavy for the Froggy chair. Hold on. There you go. We need our thumbnail. We need our video thumbnail. I'm sorry, you're seeing black screen right now. I had to put my phone in. This is our video thumbnail. We needed a video thumbnail. There you go. This is it, right here. Such a cutie. Okay. I'll go back to our chatting scene. We're gonna go back here. Gonna have a little chat while I try and tidy some things away. And then I'm gonna finish up for tonight. Because it is now 5 minutes past 12, and I have to be up for an osteopath appointment tomorrow, so I gotta go to bed soon. I don't know where that fell. I dropped a thing. I don't know where it's gone. Oh! I found. It's good. Those turned out great. I'm really happy with how they both turned out. They're so cute. This is my favorite thing since learning how to crochet is I can make cute little plushies now. This is great. I can make my own cute plushies. I love it. I love it. I'm excited to make some more stuff. I want to make a little Grogu for a friend on stream. I might make another Froggy chair for myself. I don't know if I'll do that on stream or off stream. We'll see. Next week is going to be a solely gaming stream. Because we have Opal-chan being released, an update tomorrow, and then Mail Time gets released as well. So we're gonna be playing mostly video games next week. I don't think we'll have any crocheting projects for next week, but maybe the following week we'll get back into some crochet projects, and I think maybe Grogu might be the thing we're doing. I hope your spine passes the test. It's actually not for my spine. It's because I've like pulled a muscle in my leg, or like I've torn a tendon in my leg or something. I stepped on it weird. I don't know. Every time I walk, it hurts. Basically, I can stretch my hamstrings and my groin without any pain, but every time I walk, I have immense pain, especially walking inclines. It gets really bad, and it's been like that since Monday. So I need to be able to roller skate. I need to be able to roller skate soon, so I'm just kind of hoping that going to osteopath will like put me back into place that I can like start roller skating again. More than anything else, that's kind of my main concern, but yeah, I just want to be able to attend my advanced roller skating workshops without being in pain. Because I can't get my money back for them. and I don't want to miss them because that's again the wrong. Picking up the wrong tins. I don't want to miss them because they it's like very rarely do we get the opportunity to learn advanced skills for roller skating. It's normally like a lot of beginner workshops recently. That's like the first time that this teacher's doing an advanced workshop, so I'm like, I need to learn skills, please. I want to advance. I want to learn how to do figure skating jumps, please. Please and thank yous. But in order to jump, I have to be able to land on one leg, and the leg that is causing me issues is a landing leg. So I need to get it sorted. I need to get it sorted real quickly. Because I have 2 weeks. It's on the 9th of May, so I have 2 weeks to recover basically, and hope that my leg is gonna be able to not be in pain. Continue stretching every day, it'll hopefully get better slowly. Yeah, I've been doing some stretches. I've trying to get some like yoga in to help with it as well, but I've definitely found that I have like no knee stability in my left knee, which is the leg that's causing me pain as I walk. So like, if I have to do any sort of position, like yoga position that requires you to be on one leg and balance on one leg, my knee is not happy. But stretches are fine. Like single stretch, like lunges are actually not causing pain. And I've found like a few things that, few like videos on YouTube that were groin stretches and hamstring stretches, and neither of them cause pain. So I'm not entirely sure what the issue is, or where if I've actually pulled a muscle, or if I think what happened is I over rotated my hip, and so and so it's like whenever I walk, it's like rotating around too much to the outside. Because I can especially like if I sit around for a number of hours and I don't walk, and I get up and I just walk around the apartment, I don't have any pain. But then if I go out for like an actual like walk around, because I tend to have to, I don't have a car, I tend to have to walk to places and bus to places. As soon as I can feel the moment that my pain starts to kick in, it's like my hip, I can almost feel my hip over rotate outwards, and I'll step on it weird. So I think it's like it's a hip rotation issue or something. Something's misaligned somewhere, when that's causing the knee instability. Then my left knee is also the bad knee. I know. I think it's also because I went to Paramore. I've explained this so many times recently. Went to Paramore. Great concert. Had a lot of fun. Joe Biden fucked our day basically, because we were going to get our bus in to Dublin to go get food and then go see the concert, and Joe Biden happened to be in Dublin on the day that the concert was on, and we kind of didn't know that he'd be around, and there was road blockages, so we got about halfway through our 20-minute journey into the city centre on the bus before the roads were closed, and we were told it would be 50 minutes to an hour wait before before we can be let through to get into town. So we walked. We had to walk a half-hour walk into the city centre, which was I think about 6k, and then had to walk another 5 to 6k to get to the venue, stand at the concert for 4 hours, and then walk another 2 or 3k back to the bus stop to get home, and another 2k maybe another like half a kilometer back to my apartment. So I did about 15 kilometers of walking that day. 2 days later, I went to a roller skating disco and roller skated for 2 hours, and it was an adult only disco, so I was like, oh, I don't need to wear knee pads, no one's gonna bump into me and knock me over, I'll just wear my wrist guards, I won't have any issue. And of course what happens is somebody comes up from behind me and like diagonally crosses in front of me and like rocks straight into me, because I'm skating slowly beside my friend, trying to talk to my friend who is not a skater and so is skating slowly. She rocks right into me, knocks me to the floor, and I feel my knee kind of go out slightly in the wrong direction, like outwards, not in the way it's supposed to go when I land. So yeah, I was like, ooh, that might cause a little bit of pain, but I wasn't in pain at all after that happened. I was like, okay, maybe it might be fine. I've definitely done that a few times myself, roller skating around the place and not had issues afterwards. And then of course the Monday, me and my boyfriend went to the zoo to celebrate our anniversary, and the zoo has like a lot of walking. It might have been like another 10 kilometers of walking around. And by the end of our trip around the zoo, it hurt to walk. My leg was, I think I stepped on it weird at one point, and that kind of set off my issues, and I haven't been able to walk without pain this entire week, basically. So yeah, it's been fun. Thank you, Joe Biden, for making me walk too much to the point where now it hurts to walk. I'm blaming Joe Biden. The way I would have been throwing hands, we sat on the bus for about 10 minutes trying to debate whether or not we would wait for the bus to just drive us in, or we would walk. And then eventually we decided to walk, and as soon as we got off the bus and crossed the road, there was a man and his like younger child walking towards us, and all you could hear as he was walking towards us was like, fucking Joe Biden. And I was like, yep, that's the sentiment we all feel right now, because we have to walk to get into where we need to go. So I blame Joe Biden for my like not being able to walk. It's all his fault, because he decided to change his itinerary for exploring Dublin last minute, and none of the people who like work in public transport were aware that he would be in town and that the roads would be closed. So we were all left kind of shocked that this would happen. But yeah, it's been a sore week for my hip. Time to backflip on the States, exactly. Piranha says I had a hip flexor injury once, so it was so bad that my foot would twist outwards. Ooh, that's not fun. I'm hoping that's not what I've done. I hope I haven't done something that might take me a while to heal. Because I want to be able, like, I like walking. I like going on a walk. I tend to take my boyfriend out at like lunchtime on his lunch break to go for like a walk and get like a hot chocolate and walk around. There's a park like just beside our apartments that we go for a walk around, and I like that because it gets me outside. I like to touch grass, guys. I'm not your average gamer. But yeah, no, I can't, it hurts to walk, so like, and I have to walk to the osteopath tomorrow. Like, I have to, hopefully, I am going to a doctor I'm going to go to an osteopath tomorrow. I'm going to see what the osteopath can do for me. And if it's still causing me issues, I might go in and see if I can get a CT or an X-ray for it. I don't think anything's broken. I don't think I have a fracture or anything. I think I've just twisted or over-rotated something, or pulled a muscle, and it's just being dodgy. I've got countryside near me. I love walking. Yeah, I'm in the city now, so we have like 2 very nice parks close to where we live, luckily, that we can, actually 3 very nice parks close to where we live that we can go to for walks, so it's nice. Yeah, thanks, Joe Biden. But yeah, that's kind of how it's going. I like to take my boyfriend out on a walk, much like a dog, pretty much. I have to. He won't get out otherwise. He won't get out for a walk if I don't make sure he goes for a walk. Yeah, I hope it's not too bad either. Keep the fingers crossed that I can go to my roller skating workshop, chat. That's all I care about. I don't want to waste my money. Like, I'll go to that roller skating workshop and just like film it so that I know what I'm doing, I guess. If that's the case, I'll ask if I can do that. If I still have a hip injury. My boyfriend's like, surely if you've like injured yourself, they'll refund you. And I'm like, I'm pretty sure other people have done that and not gotten refunded before. It's like to pay for the time in the hall kind of thing. They need a certain amount of people to join, so like they just don't refund. And it's like, it's kind of expensive. So it was like 30 euro per session. I'm like, I don't want to waste 30 quid because I'm injured. So I'm kind of hoping. Mr. Bentham says we've got hot springs with natural minerals in it by my home in Mexico. Oh, takes all the pain away. I can imagine. That must be really nice to get into. I wish. Hot springs are really nice. Really Corny says I should look if there's roller skating workshops here. I'm still trying to find people to rollerblade with. Yeah, if you can like check on Instagram to see if there's any like groups that would be in your area, or like I guess Facebook is the other place to check. I found mine through Instagram. That the roller skating group that works in Ireland like started in 2019 before the pandemic. because like a handful of people got together, and like before that there was nobody skating, and the pandemic has like it has brought roller skating to light because it got really popular on TikTok, and a lot of people have started roller skating again, which is great. It means I can actually go and do workshops now because there's more people to actually go, and like they're there to learn, and I can meet up with people to do roller skating. It's great. I've been skating for a number of years. I'm just like, I want to skate with people. I get to go to Mexico like once a year. I wish I could go. I just want to go to hot springs. Don't have Instagram or Facebook. Maybe I should find a cave and get the Instagram. To be honest, like I definitely I use it more to like find arts and crafts stuff than I do anything else now. So like I find a lot of crochet stuff on Instagram, and like I like looking at artists on Instagram and following like local art, like Irish artists, so that I can follow small artists, but small businesses basically, and then friends. And like I used to be really into like posting fashion stuff on Instagram, and then I got like right before the pandemic, I got like it just made me feel really bad posting on Instagram. I started to like affect my mental health, and I took like a year break away from looking at Instagram at all, and I only recently started looking at Instagram stuff again because I've changed what my algorithm feeds me. Like before I used to get giving like ads. My entire Instagram feed was just ads, and that's what was making me feel really bad. And I changed it, and now I'm getting art stuff, so I feel a bit better. And also I only kind of went back because my friend is like sending me videos to watch. That's kind of it. Mr. Bentham says I became a dual citizen last year. Nice! That's great. It's always nice having that dual citizenship. I get to go to both places. Social media in general does that. Yeah, I think you kind of have to take breaks every now and again, and like try and rearrange what kind of content you get given to you. Clear your cache of what the algorithm has on you so you can like restart again. Algorithm can really mess with feeds. Yeah, like I was just getting like absolutely pushed in my face to buy more items. I'm like, I don't want to. I change regions to Japan and get less stuff I don't want to see. Huh, strange. I've never actually tried to change regions on anything yet. Except for like, I don't know, Netflix. Rudicorn says the kind of rollerblading I like to do is freestyle slalom. I've always wished I could get into that. It's quite difficult, especially slalom skating. I couldn't do it. Not on the inlines. I switched from inline skating to quad skating a couple of years ago because I really wanted to get into learning how to do artistic skating. And I found it was easier to learn on quads than regular inlines, because the inlines for artistic skating are like 1,500 to 2,000, 2,000, 3,000, 5,000 euro. I was like, no thanks, I'm gonna just buy a pair of regular quads and learn the same skills on those. Because you need the toe stops for artistic skating to get the toe jumps, basically. That and dance skating is kind of why I switched over. I still have my inlines, and I like my inlines for I guess fitness skating and long distance skating. I also just feel like I'm more comfortable stopping on quads than inlines. Inline stops are especially advanced stops. I find they're more difficult, and a lot of them are backward stops. I feel like our ground is not it's not very good for a lot of the like slidey stops that you do on inline skates. But aggressive skating is definitely a lot more niche nowadays than it was like 20 years ago, because I think a lot of places kind of lobbied for people to like not skate, and so the skateboarding community kept up, but the aggressive skating for aggressive roller skating, I feel like it's very dependent on where you live, whether it's popular or not. I don't think it's like super popular in Ireland. I know in like places like I think Portugal and Spain, it's actually quite popular for aggressive skating, and maybe a few other like European countries, but not in Ireland. It's super fun for me. Aggressive skating is my goal, but that's kind of tough, but also fun. I used to watch like a lot of inline skaters on YouTube that would be really into aggressive skating too. because they would do like reviews of like roller skates, and I was like trying to figure out what to get. I got my paraslides. I found that my paraslides are starting to cause me the last time I wore them, they were causing me like issues with pain in the middle of my foot if I had them on for too long, but I think that might be because I have bunions and it's making my feet turn outwards. It's not good. I need to get my feet looked at. Also probably one of the issues as to why my hip is like over rotating. Prices for certain skates are like way up there, but they're pretty quality a lot of the time, but honestly just ends up being whichever kind of skates you're used to. Yeah, like I have I think my inlines were a little bit more expensive than my quads, because I think quads you can find decent ones that are a little bit more affordable, but for the inlines they were, I think I went for like a little bit of a higher investment skate. I can't remember what type of paraslides I have. I just know they're blue. I can't remember what the type of paraslide it's called. It's been a while since I've used them. I got them a number of years ago. I just remember it's a paraslide, and it's I think it's a slalom skate as well. It's not one of those tri-skate, it is one of their regular four-wheel ones. I don't remember. Is it the... It's gone. It's I don't remember what the thing is. It's gone. It's gone out from my brain, but yeah. And then I use Rio roller skates for my quads. I would love to invest in some braces for quad skates for some more advanced stuff, but yeah, I can't. Oh, thank you for head pets. Possibly about the bunions, I have flat feet, so I buy different insoles for those. Yeah, I've noticed that as the years go on, they've definitely gotten worse. I think it's definitely hereditary because my mom also has them. So, and the only thing is, like, if you want to fix bunions, they have to like either shave thin the side of your foot or like break your foot and get it refixed. I don't know if there's any other fixes for it. And I've tried the things that like help reshape your foot, and I can't stick with them enough to get them to work. Paraslide's a pretty good brand. I use F4X skates. Yeah, F4X skates are also really good. I've seen a lot of people using those. They're a decent price and good for beginners. You can skate flat or rockered. Yeah, that's the nice thing, is you can do both. Yeah, the big ouchies of like you have to basically like prepare yourself for like a 6-month healing of like you gotta break your foot and get it reset. But the problem with doing that is like you don't know if it's actually gonna work or not if you do that. So it's kind of 50-50 whether or not it'll actually come back or not. So I'm like, I don't know if I want to do that. It's fine. Fresh dye in my hair. Hell yeah! What color are you doing now? You might have spotted mine earlier. I had red hair at the moment. Pretty sure there's a few times I popped in, you can see the top of my head. I'm gonna, it is like coming up on 12:30 and I gotta finish up soon so I can head into bed. So I'm gonna look at, who's online that we could raid while we're finishing our chats. Oh, cyan, nice. I love that. I don't think I've ever had my hair blue. I don't think I've ever had the courage to do blue hair. I wasn't allowed to do blue hair as a teenager when I wanted blue hair, and I don't think I've ever tried since. I've done green, hence why my model has green hair. I love green. I loved having my hair green. I've done various shades of red and orange, and I also loved having yellow hair. I think my two favorite colors I've had are the green and the yellow. The only ones I haven't tried are blue. I haven't done purple yet either. It's because I had red, like I had permanent red box dye in my hair for a number of years, and I just kept coloring it red because box red dye is really hard to get out of your hair. And it took me a long time to get my hair a different color that wasn't red. And now I like bleached my hair, parts of my hair to try and get it yellow, and like the red that I used only partially lifted out of my hair, so I went orange and red instead of yellow and red, which is what I was hoping. So when you go red, it's kind of hard to come back. Red and blue are really hard to come back from. Because they're hard to pull back out of the hair unless you just let your hair grow out. Oh, wild berry tea is on? I'm gonna have a look. Oh, why won't you work for me? I'm like trying to talk and look at the same time for people. It's my issue. Love talking about skating, but don't have many others to talk to about it. Mr. Bentham says, got chores to do. Have a good night, Mr. Bentham. Thanks for hanging out with us. Figure out how to do things right as a challenge. My mom would just go for it. That's fair. Prana has us go for bed as well. Have a nice night. And congrats on the cute Borzoi. Thank you, thank you. But you two both have a good rest of your night. Thanks for hanging out. Kaiju says I do blue, purple, and mostly green. Nice. Those are great colors. I'm like I've been changing my hair out different colors a lot recently, but for a number of years I kind of just stuck to like a dark red. Never got a job in it, but washing people's hair grossed her out. Oh, yeah, I can imagine it's not the nicest part of doing it. I think it's like the styling is probably the most fun part, but yeah, I can imagine washing people's hair is like kind of gross. Also, like the changing between like gloves and not gloves all the time is also a thing. Okay, finally got wild berry tea to load up for me. Didn't risk rain. A jack of all trades and a master of none. That is a mood. Oh, they have a follower goal up as well. They're not even an affiliate yet. Hell yeah, alright. I like raiding new people as well, so let's raid wild berry tea. Thank you for the suggestion. I'm gonna throw out our raid messages for everybody. The first one's for our non-subscribers, and the second one is for our subscribers who are up on the board. I'm gonna have a look at those while I type in wild berry tea. Go. I'm gonna roll all of our new subscribers up on the board. We're gonna roll our credits while we get ready to go. I'm gonna drop links to the Discord if anyone wants to join our community Discord. And socials as well. Eva Fun, Kaiju, and Curie Boy, thank you so much for the follows. Mr. Bentham, thank you for gifting subs earlier too. Ghost, In-Betweens, Parvenda, Pretty Corn, and Turntables, and thank you for resubscribing as well. And a big shout out to Mickle Mackle as well. I'll give a shout out to Mickle Mackle for raiding earlier. Thank you so much. Bop. That should be up on the board. We're gonna get ready to raid. My brain is gone. We're gonna raid wild berry tea. Make sure you get those raid messages copy and pasted. There are links in chat if you want to follow those, and follow me on all the other platforms and stuff if you want. And if you want to come join the Discord, that's also in there as well. But I'm gonna finish up for today. Oh, thank you. Look at that pride emote getting in there. We love to see it. But yeah, thank you all so much for joining me on this stream. It was very nice, very cozy, a lot of fun. Make sure you guys check out Mickle Mackle because they do some fun stuff as well. But yeah, I'm gonna finish up. Stream schedule should be up tomorrow. And yeah, I'll see you all on Wednesday for more Stardew Valley. Have a good rest of your night, evening, day, depending on where you are, and I'll see you all next time. Bye, everybody!